Yeah, it was pretty good so far.
What do you want to hear? I noticed you have rolled many dice.
Yeah, it did.
I'm not concerned. It's okay.
Yeah, everything's okay.
Yeah, no. That's why I'm not concerned. Everything's okay.
Yeah, exactly. How's everything for you, man?
I'm fine. I finally got my work from home reinstated after shifting departments.
Oh.
Every time you shift departments, you have to get authorization for work from home from the new departments, and they all have different rules.
Interesting. All right, we fixed the titles.
Sweet.
Let's see. Welcome in, Hardcore. How's it going?
Going good. You doing all right? Your
the-
voice sounds a little
yeah.
hoarse.
I'm doing pretty good.
All right.
Yeah. Was drinking like a sailor last night.
Oh boy, sounds like fun.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. Let's see.
You'll be happy to know that at least us two have gone and sorted out all of the stuff that we're going to be spending our money on.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, we totally are not considering other options.
No, we're
Still,
going to be
this time.
considering you might be, but I'm relatively locked in on what I have. Assuming we get a few weeks to just chill. Which
Yeah.
is perhaps a bit of an assumption.
How many weeks, how many days were you thinking?
Roughly, for me, it's roughly like 10-ish days. Craft
Yeah,
all my
it's
stuff.
like- I think genuinely it might be looking at kind of a month.
Okay.
Yeah, Algernon has a lot of stuff to craft, a lot of expensive things.
Yeah.
Alrighty. We'll just wait for Haley. Wait, is Haley coming today?
Should be,
I don't.
Okay.
Should be.
but we are still 12 minutes early.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's see. All right. I'm trying to get comfortable. Oh, right. Spilby isn't here today. Okay. Okay. And Salary's doing birthday, so it's only 3 characters for today.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, like that's probably okay because this is the downtime stuff, so it's fairly chill. And there's not going to be much plot progression.
Yeah, I was kind of curious about that. Also, what does Algernon want to accomplish? Because he's kind of
no,
like, I know I've been asking what you guys want to do, but what does he, like, he's going to this continent. Is he here to make money only? Is it just like to get power?
That's a wonderful question.
You're aware why my character's here, right?
Yeah.
He's basically he was trying to get out of the country, get power because his family back home wanted to,
No, we don't. Tell us.
Well, yeah. Well, the family back home kind of wanted to kill him. Yeah. So he decided to leave. I kind of kept the exact reasons, off because honestly, it's like we could sub in something for narrative if it ever comes up, but it doesn't seem like it's ever going to be relevant.
Right. just gotta. Sweet. I got a few minutes left. Maybe I can.
You sound bit crushed.
Yeah, I was about to say you sound slightly robot.
Slightly robot.
Yeah.
How so?
You sound like a transformer.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yep.
You sound like you're in the halfway position between yourself and some horrible robot version of yourself. The camera's gonna pan around. There's gonna be lots of low-budget cybernetics in your face.
You got some artifacts in your audio.
Okay, give me a second then.
Okay.
I think this is a condenser mic, is it? Chat, I need to check.
Hey, Defined, can you cast Detect Magic?
Yes.
Just by yourself, right?
Yeah. I have the entire first level 1 wizard sorcerer spell.
Right. I thought you had first level clerics.
No, I don't have first level clerics. First level wizard source.
Okay.
Oh, it's a dynamic mic.
And then I've got, like, through the summons, I've got a very spotty list going up above. And then I don't note, for just what it's worth, technically I'm not casting a spell. I am using a supernatural ability as a spell.
I see.
In case that
Testing, 1, 2,
distinction
3,
actually
testing, 1, 2,
matters.
3.
But I can't see how it would.
Oh, I see what it sounds like. Why?
Probably doesn't.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I'm thinking of replacing instead of getting the Counter-Strike bracers and bracers of opportunity on my new bracers of blinding strike, of getting the Ring of Spell Battle made.
Yeah, ultimately, like, those sort of decisions are kind of up to you.
Yeah, it's a strong item. It lets me detect all spell casting within 60 feet of me. And once per day, I can either cast Dispel Magic as a counter spell, or I can redirect the target of the spell. I can also do, whenever I detect a spell, I can do a spellcraft check. I think it's DC 15 plus the spell level to figure out what spell it is.
Yeah, no, they're solid. Oh, that reminds me. Speaking of detection, I now through Zerel, I have the Mind Sight feat.
Ooh.
Look
What does
that
that
one
do?
up. Look up Mind Sight. It is
Okie doke.
quite the ability.
Filter Mind Sight. Precisely pinpoint other thinking beings within its range of telepathy, perceives where the other creatures are, and how powerful their intellects are.
Yeah.
Anything with an intelligence score of 1 or higher. Click Blind Sense.
It's basically Blind Sense on crack.
Pretty sweet.
100-foot range.
Oh, because your telepathy has a 100-foot range.
Yes.
Nice. 100-foot blind sense is really nice.
Yeah. And it also it's
Is it-
100-foot blind sense with detect wizard on top of it.
What is detect wizard?
As in, if something's wandering around with an 18 intelligence.
Ah.
Yeah. Like. Oh,
Hello?
that's much. Okay. You got a robotectomy. Robotomy?
Hello.
No, you're not. You've been de-robot. You've been demach. I can't word right now. Yeah.
Oh,
That isn't good.
no,
You
it's
were
fine.
you're actually quieter than you were before. I'd turn you up. But you're good now. I don't even have you at 200. Well, having you at 200 would be a bad thing, but because I don't, it's a good thing.
All right. It looks like all the players are here. Welcome, Mishtik.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah.
Welcome. Welcome to the game. Welcome, chatters.
Spider-Man.
Indeed.
I demand pictures. Pictures of Spider-Man.
I need
Not
the
always about the
pictures of
money, Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
Not the Mets. Let's go Mets. Score a home run. Let's go Mets.
Mm-mm. All right, boys. All righto.
Excuse you. We have a girl here.
Did
Girls
you
can
just
play
misgender
D&D too.
me?
Oh my
I think
god.
Oh my god.
I think it was worse than that. It was using gender defaultism.
Ooh,
Which,
yeah.
Oh.
Yep. Yep. That's
straight to streamer jail.
Yep. Going. I'm getting canceled
Straight to jail.
Again.
Yep. Anyways. I'm sure you guys are 100% prepared for today's session since there's so much going on.
Unfortunately, it was just two of us doing most of that preparation, so I can't guarantee anything more than that.
You know, that's totally fine. Give me wait. Where is Just gonna put my charger. Fucking a billion fucking cords. All right.
Excuse me.
The struggles. The struggle is real. So let's see. What do you how do we even start this? How do we chat? How do we even play?
If you don't know, we're screwed.
Yeah, true.
I don't know, man. This is my first time.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I've never played this. Was it Dungeons and Dingus?
I think it's called Pathfinder.
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
I've heard of that.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. Let's go to the Pathfinder category.
There's a Pathfinder
So we're just
category?
finding a path. We're just finding a path, right? Like that's all we gotta do.
Yeah, we're kind of like
Yeah, so,
it's like walking.
Didn't we
on
do
the
that
map.
last session?
What's that?
so you're
Walking
all,
simulator.
No,
Okay.
it's fine. You're all about to be kidnapped and blindfolded, and when you wake up, you have to find your way back home.
Oh, perfect.
Is this like one of those prank channels on YouTube?
Yeah, you know, we've started to get a little bit more advanced.
Yeah, anyways. Do you guys want to do a what happened last week?
Oh, are we
What?
live?
Oh, yeah, we've been live.
Oh.
Oh.
Cool.
Yeah. By the way, we're live.
Hey, good to know. Good to know.
Yeah.
Good to know. What didn't happen yesterday? We got.
Well,
Well, we tried
yesterday
to.
we didn't do D&D.
Oh yeah, yes. My bad. Last week. On Dungeons and Dragons. We finally got out of the Underdark. And then we got to the Snowy Mountains. And then we were gonna go next to unnamed lake, or insert name of lake here, lake. And then we were going to, well, Haley was going to bury some remains for an elf that helped us with leaving the Underdark, and she made the bad decision of letting an evil god into her brain, into her mind. And then it took over ish. And then
It did a really, really magically good job of convincing you to abandon your goddess.
apparently, yeah. And then she got spooked, and then she tried talking to her other god, and I got almost one-shotted for doing that. And I couldn't move or talk or do anything. And then, yeah, what did you guys do in return?
I fixed the problem. I don't know about you guys.
I fixed the problem.
Sure. Yes, you fixed the problem.
I also fixed the problem.
I
Oh my
fixed the
God.
problem. No, I fixed the problem. We all fixed the problem.
I'm the problem that
joint
was
effort.
fixed.
Yeah, two people here fixed the problem. The first person was the problem.
I let you fix the problem.
This is true.
all part of-
Algernon reached out to this evil entity that Haley led into her brain. Basically, and that didn't go too well. Wasn't really a good haggle session. Decided to bring me along next time, and basically we were able to convince her to try and turn me as well, do the same thing on me. Didn't work, and in the process I was able to identify what it was. Algernon then came up with the solution, which involved taking a massive XP hit.
Yeah. Realistically, if I known I was going to be taking the XP hit either way, we could have just skipped all of that.
Yeah. Yeah. The other option, maybe I didn't do a great job of explaining the spell as well, but it does run out over time. Like if you just do the thing.
No, like I know, because I know the miracle spell can just cut off Gaius automatically. So I assumed it was just because it was a deity, it required the extra juice to cut through it. So if it was going to run out by itself, then presumably, basically, how to put this, I'm assuming it wouldn't have run out by itself, or else Miracle wouldn't have needed to use its extra special claws to kill it. So
what spell was it again?
Gaius.
Gaius.
No, not that one.
Miracle.
Yeah.
Wait, did I misread the spell?
Possibly. So Miracle has two modes. Miracle either has the mode of all of the stated texts of the spell, but then it has a second mode, which is the you can do anything, lol. But that takes 5k XP.
Oh, I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie. I just read the XP cost right at the bottom, like 5,000. It's like, oh, you have to spend. Wait, okay.
Yeah. 5k is the rewrite reality mode.
Okay, wait. Miracle can do any of the following: undo the harmful effects of a certain spell.
Yes.
have any effect whose power level is in line with the above text or the above effects. But okay, so
Don't you love it when we stop to read rules, chat? That's my favorite part of D&D.
yeah,
You mean
I
we
mean,
can't make the rules up as we go along?
yeah, I mean, like,
True.
I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player, so you already know I can't read.
That's true.
Yeah, no, it's.
I play the trap. Nah, I ain't reading all that.
I was gonna say, you see a large paragraph and you're like,
if
Skip.
the opponent's effects last more than one paragraph, the effects are not negated.
I'll make up my own. It's okay. Don't worry about it, paragraph.
I have genuinely had a deck that relies on my opponent not reading the last line of text on a card that's 3 paragraphs long.
That sounds like cheating.
Okay, so I
Oh no, it's
think
not cheating.
what is going on is basically you're using Miracle to make a limited wish. And basically making the effects of Gase end early.
Yeah, it's the third mode. Third mode on the top. Undo the harmful effects of certain spells.
Yeah.
And Gaius calls out that it can be ended by Miracle.
Yeah. So
true.
Gaius,
Bro's gonna tell us that like it's not gonna work and I'm back to square one.
Yeah, true.
It's good. Algernon's over here arguing to get his XP back, and it's gonna backfire and get Haley in a bad
Basically,
situation.
I'm saying is that if it requires the XP, I'm totally okay to pay the XP.
But only if it requires it.
But only if it requires it.
A lesser guess can be ended by break enchantment, but normal guess does not. Therefore needs limited wish, miracle, or wish. Miracle. Duplicate any cleric spell. Undo the harmful effects of a certain spell.
I believe when it says a certain spell, it means like one spell. Like you can't use it to end multiple spells. Like you have to target a spell.
Yeah.
Not that it's not that it can only end one spell out of all the spells in existence.
Yeah, and Feeble Mind and Insanity in their text box say they can only be ended by all of the spell. Yeah, by Miracle or a few other stuff like that.
Oh yeah, you're right too.
Yeah.
So I don't think you need to pay the 5,000 XP. God. I don't think.
Oh, that's all. GM, that's what I need to hear.
Yeah, alternatively, a cleric can make a very powerful request. Casting such a miracle costs cleric 5,000 XP because of the powerful divine energies involved. Especially powerful miracles. So it could include swinging the tide of battle, moving you or your allies and their gear to another plane, protecting a city from an earthquake. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I don't think you needed the 5,000 XP. If anything, it would have been like the amount of a limited wish 300 XP, if anything. But like, yeah, I don't think spending a miracle spell scroll was enough. In my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty heavy cost right there. That is a valuable spell scroll.
Yeah.
Yeah. Though the 500 or the 5,000 XP for like like this like crazy tide of battle, or move in a city, or or whatever. That seems pretty cool.
That would have been cool, if our cleric didn't go and let an evil spirit in their brain.
Yeah.
Listen, I have learned my lesson about how a bad idea is a bad idea.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I'll be good this time, Mom and Dad. I promise.
All right. So let's see. We're gonna look at the calendar. I'll put this over here where the calendar is. Get rid of all of these spells. And maybe we should have some cute music or something. What do you guys think?
Quirky little music, yeah.
Quirky.
Whatever you want, bud. I won't hear it anyways.
You know what?
But chat will. Chat will
Yeah.
hear it.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, what?
I was gonna say, my friend told me the other day that he plays video games without the sound on. So whenever someone's like, "Hey, have you played so and so?" Like, the music's great, and he's like, "I don't know what music's there because I don't listen with the sound on. I just play the game."
So
that's
the vibe of someone who skips all the cutscenes because they just want the gameplay and not the story.
Yeah.
Damn.
Some games that's fine for, but there are a lot of games you're missing out on a lot of the lore, the storytelling, just by not listening to the music.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a Final
100%.
Fantasy fan, but he's never played Final Fantasy game with the music going on in the background. He only listens to it on Spotify and everything. So that's the only way he knows the music.
That's pretty wild. Yeah. Okay, so you guys came out of this river over here. If you guys remember.
Yep.
Over here. And that's kind of like when, you went over the mountain that took about a day. Half a day to get back, or something like that. And then that's about 3 days. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're on the 41st of summer.
Woo!
Indeed. So you guys.
Is it hot out?
You have noticed the only changes of, oh, is it warm? It's not hot, but it's been it's always been cold here.
Right.
Yeah. And when you guys came here in spring, it is literally no difference at all. It just feels like it's the weather is always in this wild state of, there'll be a blizzard, there'll be a snowstorm, then it'll be calm, and then suddenly there'll be a cold snap. Suddenly there'll be some other wild event.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Climate change is real in Frostvirn.
Yeah, it's pretty bad out here.
The sun isn't even real. It's all it's all fake. So.
No one tell Merrick.
No one tell
Merrick.
I know. I don't believe it. I think it's just solar storms.
Ah, right. But otherwise, yeah. That's the day we kind of had a quick little thing, this is what you kind of see as you're walking in. There seems to be a big hiring process going on with for the Demon Lord. And then she's hiring a lot more guards, a lot more soldiers. And that's what you notice in the first maybe hour or two as you're walking into this, busy city, full of monsters and evil creatures. And the other two party members are kind of, hanging out with you guys. They're keeping quiet. They're letting you guys take the lead for today.
Okay. So, well, Haley, have you we've got some, so for the first day or two, want to go and do some trading, some selling, sell all of our hard-earned loot, and then buy some crafting materials. Haley, is there anything you've always wanted to have made?
I don't know. Never really thought of it.
Okay.
I mean, Short Stack's kind of keeping like some valuable stuff here. I feel like she doesn't get a lot of the money we got from.
Yeah. So, well, we're gonna get you a good chunk of change. Maybe if I had to guess, roughly speaking,
Well, it's
I'd say
okay.
roughly speaking, 1,670 gold and 6 silver and 4 copper, if I had to guess.
Well,
Just off the top of
you
my
guys
head.
can have my share. You worked really hard helping me out, so you deserve more of the money. I don't need it.
Oh no, this is accounting for all of your unwarranted kindness. Don't worry.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
Yeah. We have pre-accounted for the fact that you want to leave money away.
Oh, okay.
You
Oh,
still
I
get a little bit,
appreciate-
Short Stack. Enjoy your allowance.
Okay. I'm gonna buy a piece of candy. No, just kidding.
I would not buy candy in this city. I'll be real. It's probably made of
No,
blood or something.
It's gonna be blood flavor.
I think the chocolate here is real personality.
Personality.
Yeah.
Come here. Grab the blood cakes.
Are you? Ooh, that sounds tasty.
Oh, it is tasty.
What blood is it though?
Oh, I mean, it's random, honestly.
Oh, come on now. Really?
Random blood. Ooh.
Yeah,
for a blood
I'm
cake.
not gonna pay attention to everything I butcher.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I think I'll prefer to go, but I personally prefer to have a more refined, particular, crafted blood drinking experience. No offense.
I'll try a blood cake. How much?
What does it taste like?
5 copper. It tastes like iron. You ever taste iron before?
Like the metal?
Yeah, something like that.
No, I have none.
I'll
Well, I'll try.
take one.
No, wait, it could be a bad idea.
People have asked me to taste cold steel a lot.
Oh.
Yeah. Also,
You know-
I'm slightly allergic to iron.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
that's crazy.
Yeah, bit of Fey ancestry, you know how it is.
Yeah, sometimes we, those fey creatures. They always be doing those tricky things.
Oh yeah, you just learn that one of your grandparents or something was a Fey all the time, and you just find that out.
Well,
Yeah, it's
hopefully
like a
they're
nice
dead.
little surprise.
You killed them, right?
Hey,
Yes, he did. It was rather brutal. I got to watch.
Oh, hell yeah.
Anyways,
he'll
I'll take
sell
one.
you
I'll take one of those blood cakes.
Yeah, he'll sell you a
Yeah.
blood cake for 5 copper.
Sweet. I will bite into the blood cake.
All right. It probably tastes disgusting. You guys can make a fortitude save if you would like to.
God damn.
To see if it.
Why
if
is it
it's
every
like,
time we eat something in this city, it's a fortitude save?
I
'Cause
stayed away
it's
from
like-
it. I was like, I'm gonna let Cora do her thing, and I'll wait till she tells me if it's good or not, and then I'll take a bite.
I
Yeah,
mean, the
it's like
answer-
imagine like you're eating something you're not used to, and like it's 100% out of the norm. you know, and then you eat into it. And
I feel like having grown up in a Cathal, I've eaten bloody meat before.
Yeah, like this is just black pudding. I, a normal human being, have eaten black pudding. I have eaten blood cakes.
But it's on a cake though, so I feel like it has like a different texture than like a bloody meat.
Not really. The only non-blood part of black pudding is grains in order to give it a bit of texture.
You know, I wouldn't even know anything about this. This is all based on assumptions for me.
Yeah, no. So blood cakes are not actually anything particularly weird. They are like not even an Irish delicacy. They're just like if you order an Irish breakfast, you will get black pudding, blood pudding as part of it.
Huh. I did not know that.
Yeah.
So you still want me to roll that fort save?
No, I don't have to.
Yay.
No?
You sounded so defeated. Like, you're really looking forward to that, huh?
Fine, whatever. Just wanted to have some fun.
It's not like I wanted to make you throw up.
I guess you didn't, you know. I guess, you know, after you take a bite, probably like, find some fingers in there or
Ew, no.
Oh, they've given free flesh with your blood. Fancy.
Interesting.
Yeah.
To like try and go, like Haley will try and go on her tippy toes and try and look at the cake and everything. See like a little finger popping out, and it's just like,
did it come with a toy inside?
It seems to come with very, very poor quality control on the blood.
No, it's a toy.
Ugh. Oh, gross.
Not a very
Disgusting.
good toy. Yeah, it's like that. It's like that one cake where it's like it's got the plastic baby inside, and then and whoever gets the baby has to make the next cake.
oh, that's right. Is that canon in this world?
I don't think. What is that? A French custom?
No, I think it's. I thought it was Spanish.
I remember doing this in 2nd grade, which was the only grade I took French.
I remember Instagram making videos of it recently. Hiding baby Jesus.
The baby Jesus. Yeah, I don't think Jesus is real in this world, so.
Me neither.
If anything, we'd probably find like an actual baby in the cake.
It says it's a tradition for Mardi Gras.
Huh.
Ah, that's it. And New Orleans has, I think, French roots.
Yeah, it's called the King Cake, and it's got like little plastic Jesus babies in there.
Wow.
Yep.
Well.
Yeah, not to be eaten.
Off
after
topic,
you have your
don't worry about it.
yeah, after you have your blood cakes and everything, you guys settling down for one of the rooms, going to an inn. What is the plan?
All right, so we already went and sold all of our stuff.
Yep.
So now we are sitting on a good chunk of change. So I say it is time for some shopping and some crafting.
Indeed.
All right.
What? Hey, Algernon, would you care to peruse the markets tomorrow?
Yes, of course.
Excellent. I feel like your certain idiosyncrasies would come in handy in haggling for some of these items.
Oh yeah, no. I'm well aware of what you're getting at. Yeah, I will go into my nice talky, chatty mood. I'll bring in some people.
Yeah, you could do so. I think you guys probably, had the idea. It's like, yeah, this is gonna happen. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Some downtime. Is it anything particularly difficult about all of the talk? What's the vibe for this place? So there's a lot of hiring going on. Are they hiring because they're worried about something happening? Or are they hiring because they want something to happen and they want to be the problem?
Well, ain't gonna give it to you for free.
More
give
money.
me like a gather information or something similar. Maybe you're asking people, or like how are you going about to get this information?
I can do gather information.
Okay.
I'll help a little bit. Never mind, we're good.
You know what? Yeah.
I think we're good. I think Algernon's got it.
Yeah, we got a 30. 32. Damn. Good job.
That's a nat 20 on the skill check with a plus 12.
Of course.
So, as you're sitting down, like maybe it's at like supper, and you just overhear one of the other tenants, kind of like talking about how, like, basically the reasons on why there's such like a big commotion going on, and they're saying that, a hero has been found or something, or the demon queen thinks that there's a hero around, and they're getting a lot of the monsters equipped, and they're gonna try searching for this hero, and kind of like doing this whole thing, like going out into the lands to find these, and that's not all. Like they're also telling you something. Well, let's get into conversation here. So
okay,
you're overhearing this, and he says something that is like, he's gonna tell you, oh, also the other lords are gathering armies as well.
Oh. The lords of this land, or what are we talking about? Like, is it how big a deal is this?
Oh, it's a very big deal. I don't think it's ever happened for, well, maybe a long time. Okay. Yes, and so they're the lords of this land.
Oh, okay. So, what's the big prize? I mean, generally these lords don't go to war with each other for fun. What's the big prize everyone's looking for?
I'm not too sure. I think only the queen herself knows what's going on. She's just giving the orders out, and we're just following. Or, well, we're as in, I know a buddy who knows a buddy who's in the army.
Of course. So no, I understand well. There's just, nobody's able to speak to the queen directly.
Yeah, I mean, unless you claim to be a hero and all, she's also welcome.
I wouldn't do that, but I might, maybe we'll see. We'll see what happens if I want to have a chat. We've talked before. I think we hit it off.
Oh yeah, I know a guy who did that too. He came out pummeled.
Yeah, no, she's great.
He died like 5 times.
Yeah, no, of course. Do you really know somebody unless you've killed them?
Honestly, I don't think so.
Exactly, right?
Anyways, it's not just the demon queen who's getting serious. It's the other guys too. That's why.
Okay.
It's not just, looking for this hero or whatever.
All right. Sounds good. Sounds like it's just a good time and very interesting.
Well, I sure hope so.
Yeah.
I'm ready to kick some skeleton ass. That's what I say.
Oh.
Them and those undead.
Oh yeah, no, undead. Man, Man, Algernon's just so happy he can be genuinely like expressing some racism without having to try and check that no Haleys are listening.
Listen. It's okay. I have rebuked the undead, so like she doesn't like the undead either. So
exactly. So Algernon can be comfortably racist. Oh yeah, those undead, you know, like they don't even breathe. Like what's with that? You know, they were killed and they didn't have the decency to come back to life if they wanted to keep moving. Just completely fucking phoning it in.
Oh yeah, you know, it kind of sucks to be them that they're being controlled.
Yeah, but if they were any decent, I mean, like, imagine if one of us was undead, we'd just get free.
Oh, dude, if I was undead, I would break free.
Exactly. Glad we both agree.
Yeah, I'm not some weakling.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyways, well, why were we talking about this?
You were just hey, don't you want to buy this excellent piece of items?
Oh, wait, that looks really cool. What is it?
Yeah, there we go. Hardcore, quick, what are the things we're selling?
It's a cloak of resistance +1.
Whoa!
Yeah.
How much?
Exactly. Oh, for you. You know, normally, buddy, this would have to go for like 1,500, but for you, I'll do it for 11.
12.
Whoa! I'll take it for 12.
12? Yes, 12. I was genuinely getting mixed up in my head about that and the value of a ring of protection.
All good. Yeah, this is probably like one of the guys you end up like, you know, selling a random item to at like a ridiculous price that, you know, the extra 10% or, you know.
Yeah. Wonderful.
Which we already rolled for this one, like off screen.
Yeah. Just
we
did all of this.
I think like most of the items, like there's not. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure like you can't fail. I'm almost certain.
No.
So he's just too good.
I'm not able to fail when I've got time to sit back and buff up, basically.
Yeah, there you go.
Which we did.
Yeah. You know, it's the classic. You can't do it. No, I can if I have prep time.
Yeah, what else do you guys want to do for the first day? You guys are starting to prep your...
So I'll set a setting. We're perusing the market, you know, going around, meeting vendors who we think we could sell stuff to, making some cash.
Mm-hmm.
And Cora catches out of the corner of her eye a little stand. And it happens to have an item on it. Mr. DM, would you like to describe this item?
Which item is
I'm
this?
talking about. It is the I believe if I were to ask the vendor, he would say that he got this item from killing an elf.
Oh,
It's
right.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna lie, I don't even know what the description is.
If you give me a moment, I can look it up. Should have had this pulled up beforehand. I am so
blinding.
Sorry.
Is it the blinding strike gauntlets?
Yeah. A pair of elegant bracers crafted from green leather with mithril tracery that looks like vines. Tiny leaf-shaped plates of silver branch off the mithril to create a glimmering pattern.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So he does have that on sale.
Yeah, Cora sees that and is just like, "Ooh, that's cool. I could use something to go over my arms."
Oh, this is a really good one.
What does it do?
All right, so you know how you do like one attack, or like, you know, like he'll take like a sword that he has and like he'll do a attack and then he'll activate the gloves, and then right behind that attack, there'll be like yet another like, almost like an after flash. If you know.
Woo! That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's actually really useful. You know, you don't have to have that garbage stuff of haste, and you know how haste works. You get all tired after. This, you just have this bad boy on your arms.
Ooh. Cora's gonna glance over at Algernon.
Yes, of course. You move on to say, look at it. So this is elven make, right?
Yeah, I think it's some kind of special garbage elven stuff.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, fair enough. Yeah, no, I can understand. I'm trying to put about kind of think about it. I'm sure we can come up to a deal. After all, you wouldn't want. While my friend is kind of gotta she's a bit weird. She kind of likes that elven stuff. But you gotta admit that it'd probably better if we take it away from you and it doesn't like sully the rest of your fine wares.
1 second.
Because it's good. It's good stuff. But, it's not really demon
Cora's gonna catch on what's to this and say, yeah, no, it's like I like it. I like what it does. I just wish it came in red.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean.
Green's just like such a good color. Ew.
You can always paint the roses red. Get it?
Yeah, no, we're gonna paint the entire town red.
Ah.
All right. How about this? You gotta let it blah 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 blah. You got a diplomacy check there.
Sure. Just give me a second. What?
Okay. Since this item is so garbage, I'll give it to you for almost free, for 20% off.
Oh, of course. Anytime. And if you got anything else, you need me taking your hands off, I'm sure we can work something out.
Oh yeah, if I had more elven shit, I would sell myself to you.
He kind of gets interesting. We'll see. We'll see if I ever need that.
Yeah, but it's too bad I don't have any more elven shit.
Yeah, no, but I'll keep in mind that you're willing to sell yourself for a reasonable deal.
Cora will put the gold on the counter.
All right, he'll take it up. He'll give you the bracers. Is like, other than being elven shit, it's actually pretty good shit. So.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. And he.
Yeah, no, I think we could make some modifications to this, make it, flavored a little bit better.
Yeah, I'm something of a crafter myself.
Just take a little work. Yeah. But we do appreciate the business.
Oh, me too. I'm so glad I could get rid of that garbage.
Of course. Happy to be of service.
He'll wave you guys off, and you guys probably like exit a one of those like cheaper item shops.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cora's gonna be like, looking over her new bracers with like a glimmer in her eye. It's like, I don't know what it is, but this is really, really cool. I mean, did you see what he did there? It's like he had like an after image. It was crazy.
It was really magical. Can you do it?
Probably. I'd have to give it a shot. I would have to put him on and give it a shot. I actually never thought, like, out of character, I never thought about what would happen if you used the once per day ability on a magic item, then gave it to someone else.
Yeah,
it's usually just used up for the day.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah.
It has to regenerate. That's usually how it kind of happens.
Yeah.
I kind of doubt there's many items that you could just like pass on to other people, like that have like a daily use.
Yeah,
But like maybe there's some out there.
maybe.
Yeah.
There's usually one.
Yeah.
Anyway, Cora's gonna put them away for now. She'll test them later.
Okay.
She got to see it in action, so she believes that it's capable of doing that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Unless, of course, it was just an ability that he had, or like from some other magic item.
You have like that like a kind of like ability to tell, you know, like for like magic and everything, and you're pretty sure. And you could have even done a spellcraft check. But you're certain that like the magic that was activated was from those gauntlets.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, yeah, Goliaths have a pretty good sense of knowing when someone's bullshitting, anyways.
Yeah, exactly. For being like probably whatever kind of like monster he was, he seemed like pretty honest, you know. But then that
Honest,
could be
but
most
not the smartest.
monsters. Yeah.
Yeah, this is so cool. I don't know. It's kind of elven garbage. You know what? Yeah, you're right. It's garbage.
Man folds under pressure and everything. So he's just like, yeah, totally. Yeah.
Fold him like an iron shirt.
Jeez.
So Algernon and Cora, you're kind of doing your selling. You're doing some of your buying.
Yep.
I'm guessing Haley, are you just hanging out behind them?
I'm just along for the ride.
Okay.
One thing I would recommend you get is some masterwork tools. I'm going to be getting some here shortly.
Me?
Yeah, you.
What do they
So,
do?
do you know what that is? Haley, do you
No,
know
what
what a
do they do?
masterwork tool is?
No, I don't. That's why I asked.
Okay. A masterwork tool normally costs 50 gold, and it gives you a +2. It gives you, okay, it makes you better at doing a certain thing, like notably better. Out of character, it gives you a +2 bonus to a skill for 50 gold.
Okay.
It makes you about 10% better.
Yeah.
It's honestly kind of broken. A +2 for 50 gold, and you can get it in any skill.
Oh, okay.
I might pick up a round set of all of them.
What are you
as
gonna
well.
get yours in?
I am
mean, you
getting
get-
mine in concentration and spellcraft.
Ooh, I can get one in bluff. I don't think my bluff
Ooh.
score's high enough yet.
Yeah, I don't think it is
That is
either.
true. I'm gonna be honest, yeah.
You know, I'm not quite at the point. Can I?
What's funny is it's not even a magic item. It's just like it takes the form of like some kind of tool.
Yeah.
I can't quite yet crack 100 on bluff, so it's not high enough.
Not yet.
Jesus.
I think if I get the +2, the most I could roll would be 94.
Oh wow. That's currently?
Yeah, no. Yes.
Oh shit.
If I prepped everything and I grabbed the scroll of glibness.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, the scroll of glibness adding +30 is nonsense.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. All right. What else do you guys want to do for the first day? Is that everything? Do you guys want to start enchanting?
Want to buy those masterwork tools?
Oh yeah. You guys can buy as much as you need.
To be
pretty
sure,
easy to find.
I will be crafting every day because you can only spend 8 hours crafting a day.
Yeah.
So, kind of.
Yeah. So assuming we got there in the morning, once our shopping is done, he can start crafting.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys can definitely do that.
Sure.
Let's see.
One other thing that I think will happen is Cora will see some other items. We'll ask around about other items and hear about like what's something that you would find helpful in battle. And she'll hear about things like the Ring of Spell Battle, the Tunic of Steady Spell Casting, the Brooch of Stability, some other bracers. She'll hear about all this cool stuff and get this idea in her head like, I need that. I need a lot of that.
Yeah. Even the guys that tell you that are like, oh yeah, that does sound cool.
Of course, she might have already known some of this from her past. She has been around a city before.
Mm-hmm.
Just didn't have the gold at the time.
Yeah. Yeah. That's 100%. People could give you ideas, and yeah.
All right, cool.
Is there anything specific, Haley, you want to do?
No, I'm gonna be honest. No,
I'm
I'm kind of going with the flow. I had no thoughts, no brain, no thoughts, just vibe.
Out of character, did you decide what you wanted your extra feat to be?
Yeah. I just kind of looked up. I just looked up feats for 3.5 edition.
Okay.
Oh, so you're not going to pick a feat like that helps you spec into a prestige?
I'm able to.
You cut off. What did you say?
I said, oh, my bad. Hold on. I might be using.
I mean, your mic sounds
so
fine.
Wait,
you just cut
I
off.
can get a feat to help. No. Oh, okay. I thought there was an issue.
No, you good.
You said that there'd be a feat that helps with prestige?
No, a feat that's required to get a prestige. Prestiges have requirements in order to spec into them. Some of them require you have certain feats. So, say for example, you have a prestige that says I require power attack. Then you cannot start leveling into that prestige class until you have the feat power attack.
Okay.
So, if you have a prestige that you would like to go into when you reach level 11, you should make sure that you have all the requirements for it. That's like any skill leveling, any feats, any of that stuff.
Okay,
And
so like
now is a great time to respec anything that you have previously, because it can take time to basically say, I don't want this feat anymore. I want to retrain and take this other feat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and you could keep the feed that you have currently, and like you could change it later if you find something, you see something like a prestige that you want to take. I'll let you switch it out, because I know you're still you're still learning, so everything's fine.
If you want one suggestion for something there's one called Contemplative, which is all about growing closer to your god. But like as a random example of what the kind of things they do, generally speaking, like if a cleric is about you're like a fan of God, then prestige classes will be you're a fan of God in a very particular way.
Yeah.
You said it's a feat called Contemplative?
No, it's a prestige class called Contemplative.
Oh,
prestige. I thought you said it was a feat, and I was looking at the feats. I was like, I can't find that.
Yeah.
No.
I found a couple other options for her previously.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look at them. I didn't pick. The one feat I picked wasn't too crazy anyway, so like it's fine.
Yeah.
I'll look at the different prestige classes and then look at feats that way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, like I was strictly like picking that one off of RP vibes. This is this is not a party that is terribly concerned with we must do the meta strategies.
Yeah. yeah, it's your guys' party. It definitely has a lot of like, like you guys aren't too worried about all the stats right now.
Yeah.
No.
And that's totally all good.
Yeah.
Makes it easier for me.
It does.
makes
Really
it easier for you to kill us.
Yeah, exactly.
The
Yeah,
DM's
so
goal is to kill their party.
you guys are gonna continue doing, you're buying, you're selling. And
so the question is Algernon going to start crafting with his stuff or my stuff?
Okay, so here's the question, GM. I'm just gonna ask this plainly. Do I have to worry about the order of crafting stuff because you plan to interrupt us halfway through?
Kinda, and it depends.
So yes.
Yeah, let's worry about the order, sort of. Yeah.
Maybe we ought to alternate then.
Yeah, okay. In that case, we'll alternate. I will start with the vestige phylactery, just because that one's pretty important.
Okay. How long is that gonna take?
Okay, so crafting times 3.5e.
It is 1 day per 1,000 gold, I believe.
Okay, so a week.
Yeah.
Yeah, for market price, by the way, not for crafting price.
Oh, in that case, 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Yeah. I think you can hire help. You can hire hirelings and chop that down. Basically, if you have a second person that's there with a second pair of hands, you can chop that down.
Do they also need to have crafting feats?
I don't know, because the thing is, I learned most of my crafting stuff in Pathfinder, and crafting is one of the things they completely overhauled.
Gotcha. There is, I know there's a feat that you can take that makes crafting, the crafting time lower as well.
Yeah.
There probably is like a helping hand thing for crafting, so I don't know. And
basically, so it's gonna be 2 weeks. Like, this thing is that, is it going to? I get it that we're not going. So, GM, I'll ask this in a better way. It's gonna take us a bit of time to sit down and do all this crafting. Are we gonna have enough time to do all the crafting, or are we gonna get forced by plot to stop?
How many weeks? Like I ask, how many weeks do you guys need now, or days?
I think it's gonna be like. I think it's gonna basically be a month.
Okay. I mean, let's just item by item.
All right.
You might, or you may or may not.
All right. So you spend 2 weeks making your thing.
Oh wait, actually thinking. So
Okay.
I think I think I know how we can do it. So a caster can only spend 8 hours per day, but if we hire somebody along with us, and the hirelings are the one thing that's really cheap, then we can basically double that speed. So it's gonna be I have to spend basically another 500 gold pieces keeping somebody else employed, and we can get it double speed. So it's a week.
All right, I will allow that.
Yeah.
I'll look more into it in the future.
Yeah, like I said, this is one of the things I'm not 100% sure of. I know that if this was Pathfinder, I'd be confident, but this isn't Pathfinder.
All right, so the hireling will help you. And it's okay, so it's gonna reduce the time.
Yeah.
So, all right. And don't tell me don't tell me weeks. I want to know how many days exactly.
Okay, 7.
7 days. All right. 1, 2, 3. Oh, fucking hell. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. And then leave a note here. Finished. Binder phylactery.
Yeah. Vestige phylactery.
Oh.
During that time, I would like to retrain one of my feats. Does that take 7 days?
Give me a second.
Okay.
All right. Cool. So we'll do things one at a time. So your item will finish on the 48th.
Okay.
The day was the 41st, and the first day you guys go to bed. So how do I set this up? I like this music. It's morning time. It's the 42nd. And Cora, I want you to give me a listen check.
You got it, Chief. Listen. Here we go. 22.
Wonderful.
Not a bad roll.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. You are awoken by kind of like a cheerful sound. A cheerful... I won't say childlike. But like very happy, carefree. But like, it's something that feels like it's just like, it's bouncing on like a chair or something.
Cora's going to bolt out of bed and look around the room. Who's there?
It's probably like maybe 7 a.m. in the morning. The sun is, probably beaming into the room. And you see this apparition-like figure in your room, kind of like bouncing up and down on this chair, with a big old smile. And it's very cartoonish on like how this actually looks, because it like normally if you were to do this, there would not be a bounce on this chair. Like, like when they're bouncing, it's almost like there's, it's unnatural on how this looks.
What do they look like?
You take a look and examine this figure. They surprisingly look familiar. And you're gonna realize this is Illyria, or Illarilla. Illarilla. She is the elven lady who you guys kind of like saved, in like brought from like the Underdark to the forest.
Oh, the one we buried.
Yes.
Yes.
What the hell? We buried you. What are you doing here?
I've come to help. She kind of like stops bouncing and like, is like, instead of like a bounce, she kind of like goes like face first into the chair. I'm here to help you.
Can we hear this, or is it just like?
Assuming that you guys all have different rooms, this is just her and Cora.
Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't know if we were all in different rooms or the same room, whatnot. Carry on.
Cora's going to let down her guard just a little bit, still weary, so wary, and respond. Help us with what exactly?
Oh, it's not us, it's you.
Me?
Yeah, you've been chosen. You've been chosen.
If I had a nickel for every time I got chosen in the past few weeks, I'd have 2 of them.
Oh, well, this is gonna be twice as good.
Okay. What do you mean chosen?
Okay, so I'm a part of this cool little order, and we take care of elves. By take care of them is like protect them. And I want you to be part of that order.
Cora's going to look at her like dumbfounded. It's like,
you have potential.
Okay.
I can tell.
I appreciate that. I don't know if you've realized from the rocky skin or the bulging muscles or the markings on my all over me, but I'm not an elf.
See, that's how we're gonna trick him. Actually, I don't know. I don't know. But
trick. What?
Look, you've been chosen, and I've been told that I have to train you.
You are going to train me.
Mm-hmm. You probably wouldn't believe it, but I used to be an amazing. And she'll kind of like look up as if she's like trying to remember. A magic swordsman. Yeah.
A magic swordsman.
She sits down and hugs a pillow.
Forgive me if I find this hard to believe.
Oh no, you probably, yeah. It's probably very hard to believe.
All right. I'm willing to hear you out on this. Tell me more about the Order.
Well, the Order is called the Eternal Blades, and she like kind of like raises her hands over her head, and move into the side. So I will be your blade guide, and because you have devoted yourself to the blade, I can be your guide. I can show you the old ways, how to contact the old spirits, how to get training from things that were, that are long gone. From the spirit world. From even the old world.
Huh. Wouldn't be the first time I've gotten spiritual training.
See, that's exactly what we're looking for. Someone outside of the box.
You're looking for people. What? Are there other Eternal Blades?
I mean, there's a couple, and, I wouldn't be asking you this if it wasn't in dire need.
Yeah, that's what I figured. What do you need from me?
Okay. We're gonna do this training thing, but also, in the semi-near future, you have to help someone. And when I say someone, it's a group of other Eternal Blades who are, well, as you would say, destined to die.
Cora's eyes are gonna widen a bit at this, and then like sharpen to laser focus. So
and you want to know how I know this?
How do you know this?
Actually, I don't know how I know this. But it's very important that you save these people.
So let me get this straight. This isn't a guarantee. If without me, they're guaranteed going to die. With me, there's a chance they'll live.
There's definitely a higher chance that they will live. 100%. Yeah. And it kind of works out. You don't like dragons, and the adversary is dragons.
Cora's going to pause for a second, and then she's going to start to get this like menacing grin on her face. Like it's if anyone else were seeing this, it would be a little concerning how excited she got by hearing that. Dragon, huh? And perchance would we be, say, slaying this dragon?
Oh, yeah. It's going to be multiple dragons.
Multiple dragons?
Oh, yeah. There's no push around.
And you'll give me the power to do this?
Yeah. That's what the turtle training is for.
All right. Illarith? Is Illira? Illira, is that your name?
Yeah, that's the one. The second one.
Right. Lyrith was who you prayed to. Speaking of which, Lyrith, bit of a bitch.
Oh yeah, no, she's not very nice. I mean, you kind of you know, she likes to play pranks.
Yeah, she nearly killed Shortstack. You know, the one who was helping you.
Oh yeah, I probably should have warned you. Probably don't talk to her. She's kind of yeah. She does that.
Okay, listen. Here's the deal. I'll accept this role of yours and your training, but you need to be a little more thoughtful, thinking ahead of time on if you're going to be warning us of things.
You see, I didn't think you would actually try to talk to a random deity, or whatever she is, Archfey. You know how it is.
Cora's gonna cross her arms and sigh and look out the window. Yeah, I guess that wasn't the smartest idea, was it?
Probably not, but it was cool, wasn't it? Seeing that big old spell being cast, the divine light of whatever, who cast that. It's pretty cool.
Well, I can't deny, it felt pretty good to get one over on one who considered themselves a goddess. You did hear about that, right?
Oh yeah, I saw it. I was with you.
Oh, you were with us?
Yeah, that's why I'm here.
Oh.
I mean, you just noticed.
Wait, I just realized something. Does this have anything to do with those bracers I just bought?
No, that was 100% coincidence.
Do you know anything about them?
I do. They're a legendary set of equipment, built for elven warriors, or any great warrior who wants to deal crazy amounts of strikes and kill foes really good. I know this.
Hold on. You said set.
Yeah, there's a whole set of them. If you have that magic item, you can create your own sets and complete the set and be super magical powerful.
Illara, I think I'm beginning to like this scenario you set up for us.
She almost says something, but then stops. Yeah.
Can I run a sense motive?
Yes, you can.
Unfortunately, I can't spec into sense motive because it's not a class skill.
That's all good.
I mean, I could spec into it, but it'd be expensive. How do I feel about her?
I'm checking. Is that wisdom? Is wisdom. All right. Do you feel like this isn't... You have a hunch that she wanted to say something, but just didn't.
All right. I want you... Okay. I just want you to understand something, that if you lead me or my party astray, and one of us ends up getting hurt, you will face repercussions.
She kind of like scratches her head. Look, I'm only doing this to help everyone.
Right.
This is mutually beneficial to me and you, because I don't get in trouble and you don't die and everyone else doesn't die.
Yeah, I suppose people not dying is pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Is it? So are you just gonna like hang around now? Are you just gonna be around?
She'll lay down on the chair with the pillow kind of like snuggled. It's like, looks like as if like, you're squeezing someone's head. Like, and like the pillow's like, being puffed up in a way. Yeah. You don't want me?
I mean, I don't mind, but I would prefer some moments of privacy.
Oh, so it's a privacy thing.
Yeah, a girl needs her privacy. You probably understand that.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, I know what you mean. Every couple hundred years, you feel like maybe bringing someone over, maybe a little kissy. I totally understand.
What? Is everyone else gonna see you too?
She kind of like winces. Okay, yes and no. So they won't see me, but your friend can hear me, and that's maybe a big problem. I am a spirit after all.
A big problem. How?
If you don't want people to see me, right?
I mean, I assume this other person, this friend you're talking about, is short stack.
Yeah, your friend's short stack. I knew I was onto something.
Yeah, she is. She is kind of weird that she can talk to ghosts.
I mean, not really.
What, is that normal?
Yeah, it's pretty normal for a Ghostwise.
Ghostwise?
Yeah, you didn't know? She's a special halfling.
Like... Oh. I'm gonna have to talk to her about that. All right. Well, I guess I'm up now. See, sun's already out. Might as well go down and get some breakfast. You coming?
Yeah, I'll be on your shoulder. And she like shrinks into like a tiny thing and like sits on your shoulder. And she'll kind of like say, "Oh yeah, you ever heard of a fate cord?"
No.
Ah, okay.
She's not going to elaborate.
she doesn't elaborate.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Cora's kind of done asking questions at this point. She's gonna just to get dressed and head down.
Yeah, that's all good.
It's like when you ask your friends, like, "Hey, you seen this show?" It's like, no. It's like, okay.
Yeah, it's literally like that.
Like, you gonna tell me about it? It's like, no.
It's like, dang, that sucks.
Man,
you're missing out.
Sucks to be you. Sucks to be you, I guess.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys will wake up and you guys can continue doing your day-to-day things.
Here's one question. Algernon is usually rolling around with something that gives him a feat called Mind Sight, which I will link to you briefly. And I'm curious whether or not this can pick out the new friend.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. I was like, if I could see or at least sense.
Yeah, it'll be a little funny if both. Like, I'm pretty sure Haley's got a clean can definitely hear her, but whether or not Algernon is also, and she's just coming back down to the secret with like this secret spirit companion, and both of them are like, "Oh, hey, you've got a new secret invisible friend. Neat."
Let's see. Mind sight.
Oh, it does say communicates with you by telepathy.
Mm-hmm.
So actually, I don't think Haley would be able to hear her.
Oh, okay.
Because she's not actually speaking. She's speaking telepathically.
I think this is one of those ones where the strict rules of it and the fluff of it are probably a little different. So I'm happy to see whatever way this is ruled.
I don't know. I don't think. I think eventually you guys will, eventually find out, because there'll be a white energy just appearing near Cora all the time. Like, I guess not like all the time, but once in a while you see like a white energy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, Haley, I think we've a way how we can do this for character. So basically, this is going to be going on over time, and just eventually, like, so we'll just have a little discussion among ourselves. So hey, I know you're pretty good at noticing these sort of things. Cora's got some weird spiritual companion or something, or some sort of presence around her, right? You've kind of seen it too?
Yeah, kind of. It kind of floats around her shoulder a lot.
Yeah. So, how long should we give her to mention something before we bring it up? Because I feel like...
we don't want to put pressure on her. So let's give it a couple days. And then when we don't, and when
you guys are role playing something that hasn't even happened yet.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah. Sorry. We were hungry for some role play. We wanted to discuss things.
I know I spent a long time talking to Ilora. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, it's fine. So I suppose the question is that, does Cora mention it immediately?
No.
Okay, so that scene does happen eventually in some vague period of time.
Yeah.
So GM time passes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's give her a couple days, and if not, we'll just point out and be like, "Hey,
so
you're not very good at keeping secrets."
On which day did this happen?
On the 42nd. So it was literally just like the next day.
Okay, so Algernon still has crafting for the first time.
Yeah. Algernon will have crafting for a long time, yes.
Yeah.
I think he's crafting for like 7 days.
Oh no, basically Algernon's going to be crafting until the plot stops him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it is now the 48th. You guys, you have finished crafting the vestige phylactery.
Alrighty then.
What is next?
What is next? We're hopping over to Cora. What does Cora need doing?
Well, I mean, it depends. If we should lock into a 12-day craft or not.
Well, no. If we're halving it, so does it cost 24,000?
Normally it costs 12,000.
Okay, so it's a 6-day craft.
Oh, because the hireling.
Yeah.
Are you paying the hireling for this?
Yeah. I'll pay it because this is I'll pay. Look, we could balance the scales at a later date.
Okay, because I don't have 500 a day to pay him for 6 days.
Yeah, no, it's grand.
Okay. In that case, yeah, I guess we can craft the Ring of Spell.
Okay.
Okay. So this is 6 more days.
6 days.
Okay.
And I will take the XP cost.
Yeah.
Okay, 6 days is the 54th. And you will finish.
Let me just double check the requirements for that, make sure we got that all sorted away. For the Ring of Spell Battle, it requires Detect Magic, which Algernon can do, Dispel Magic, which you can get through Summon Monster 4, and actually, we need Spell Turning.
Oh, wait, what's the caster level on that item?
What is the caster level on Ring of Spell Battle?
Yes.
Why?
It's important. I have a hard limit on that.
I'm pretty sure caster level doesn't affect being able to craft it. It just you just have to meet the. I thought we talked about this with Courtney and Rob, where caster level just affects the effects of it. You just need to be able to meet the requirements.
I am hard capped by caster level.
Oh, you are hard capped specifically.
Yes, it's caster level 13. Is it? No.
Sorry,
Ring of Spell.
It's
battle,
14.
Yeah. Oh,
so
yeah,
I'm assuming you can't craft.
No. I am, as I said, I am a discount artificer. I have got some very hard caps.
All right, then we'll go with Plan B instead. We're going to instead. I'll put off getting the Ring of Spell Battle. We will instead craft take my bracers and add the. Actually, you know what? Let's craft the Tunic of Steady Spellcast. That normally takes 3 days.
Okay.
But Haley will need to help because it does require Bear's Endurance, which I believe only Haley.
Okay.
Or Merrick. We could get Merrick. Merrick isn't really doing anything right now.
Yeah, but Merrick is also Sir not appearing in this episode.
So what spell do you need?
Bear's Endurance.
He doesn't have that.
Yeah, I don't have that.
I thought he had the cleric spell list.
He is a favored soul, so he has spells that he wants. He's basically like a divine sorcerer.
Oh. Okay then.
Yeah.
Haley, you want to help me build this item?
Oh my god, what level spell is that?
2.
2? Yeah, let me just double check.
Yeah, you have access to it, Haley.
I checked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then, long rest I can update it so I can have that. So.
Oh, yeah, so...
They could have told you and you would have been ready.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's pretty simple. What you do is, once we're doing this, he's kind of just doing this belt. It's like rotating it. Okay, you want to cast it when you cast it on the belt.
She'll look, nod and everything. with much gusto and will stare directly at the belt and doing a staring contest with it and making sure she'll cast the spell right when it hits the belt.
Excellent. Also, the voice in my head has said, do you wish to start an oppressive dictatorship in this town in order to keep everybody safe? Look, he said, it sounds bad, but it worked out really well the last time until everybody got annoyed and killed him. But he's pretty sure that this time round, he's got us tapped. Yeah. Now, I gotta be fair. Look, this is my deal for him helping me craft. Is anyone else here? I have to try and ask them, do they want to start an oppressive dictatorship in order to keep people safe? Because he's like
us, the party.
Anyone really? Because he's like, he was an angel, so he really wants to protect people, but he fell, so he's kind of evil.
Are you talking to Satan?
What? No. Look, first of all, Satan is an Abrahamic concept of the accuser, and doesn't exist in this setting. And second of all, in the general idea of fallen angels, pretty common. GM, does Asmodeus exist in this setting?
No.
Man's got Lucifer down his throat, that's all.
Anyway, point is, there's lots of fallen angels, and if there's any particularly famous one, it's not this guy.
The closest thing to Asmodeus would probably be the Demon Queen here.
Oh.
Ooh.
Nice. Kinky.
Just go up to her. So, I heard you were a fallen angel. I'm about to fall.
Did it hurt when you fell from heaven?
Do you have any? You know what?
Like it's definitely not the same thing, but it's like she's. Yeah. You could tell she's pretty powerful.
Yeah. No, I get that. No, lady, if you think you're about to fall again, I've got a place you can fall. Wink.
Wink. Yeah, say the wink. Like,
oh my God.
Say it out loud. Wink.
All right. Well, look, when you ask people if it's not the party, 100%, there's people who want to create a dictatorship with you.
Oh, wonderful. Anyway, eventually, he's not going to follow it up. And if he's really... occasionally, he might, send one or two of them off by themselves to give the guards some training.
Okay.
It's like... you use that mad diplomacy bluff scores where you step one, you're gonna, okay, what you need to do is, you need to go to the Demon Queen and declare that you're in charge now. And if you're tough enough, and you're tough, she'll be taken back by your manliness and just give up on the spot. After all, she's a girl and you're a massive sexist.
Wow, I never saw it that way before. I'm gonna try that.
Anyway, and he gets back to
practice. Not casually sending people to their deaths.
He comes back to you, Algernon,
people to the demon.
And he tells you that I died 9 times for you. It was great.
9 times. It was great.
Yeah.
Why is everyone in this city horny for dying?
Look, okay, serious question. Have you been killed by her yet?
No.
Well, there you go.
Kind of enjoy living.
It's fine. So look, if you ever die, Haley can bring you back.
Yeah, surely.
Yeah, surely.
Yeah. Got spare the dying somewhere around here.
We're not going to use the hireling for making this item, right? Because it takes 3 days. We could only reduce that to 2.
I mean, that's still... Yeah, sure. That's fine. 3 days.
Okay. Spend 500 to reduce 1 day. Doesn't sound too bad.
No, it's fine. Well, if you want to spend it, it's fine.
Nah, I'm good.
What is next?
The Ring of Anticipation is 3 days.
Okay. Is now the 54th.
All right. What else is there?
You're gonna notice something as probably Haley. I don't know. Haley, you're the Cora and Algernon are working hard at creating all these items, and you're kind of just, taking the back seat. Maybe you're helping here or there with some spells.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm guessing you're probably the one who's exploring the city, once in a while, and because, being holed up when you're not like 100% needed for all these things. It's like, what is Haley doing?
It gets boring, she's not like looking for anything in particular. Kind of just like walking around, not really finding things to do, but just kind of seeing what the city has to offer, I guess. But
asking people if they have games on their phones.
Yeah. Do you guys play Candy Crush? Or
you asking the people of the city or us?
No, I'm asking the people of the city. Do you have Candy Crush?
Oh yeah, we got a game like that.
Oh my god. What's it called? Bone Crush instead?
Oh, how did you know?
Oh my god!
It is Candy Crush. Everybody likes it except poor Candy.
No.
Oh no. Oh no.
Every time she gets crushed by the weight of my booty.
No.
No. Oh no.
The thickness is real. Oh.
Oh, that's painting a picture. I don't like that picture.
But yeah, so she's just kind of she's like on edge, so she's not like very like naive about it and everything, obviously, but just kind of roaming about, foodling about.
Okay, yeah. You will definitely notice those like molecules, like the magical molecules in the air. The last couple of times you guys have seen them like once in a while, and they are kind of like being drawn to the east. And you have to look to the east now.
Great. Another direction.
But yeah, you'll notice that this is happening again.
When did this happen last time?
Give me an intelligence check or wisdom check.
Okay. Wisdom's so we'll go there.
Okay. A 14. So the last time you guys saw this was probably when when it first started happening, and all this like weird, the when that first happened, it was probably in the spring when you first got here. So it would have been 3 weeks after, or so this would have been maybe week 11 of spring. So it would have been like SD51. So that was maybe, oh my god, I'm doing math. Or probably 60 days ago.
Okay, so it's been a hot minute since I last saw it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually been a pretty long time.
Okay.
And yet it's felt like moments.
What?
just joking.
Oh, okay. Okay. And it's just all going to the east?
Yeah, as far as you can tell, like it's going to the east. And last time, I think the last time it seemed like it was going a certain direction as well.
Mm-hmm.
Does this pique curiosity, or?
Yeah, so I'll follow the little dots to the east and see where that takes me.
Okay.
Not going too far, obviously, because you don't want to be away from the party and everything, but at least a good distance where I think it's.
Yeah. So you'll start following it. Let's see. Let's bring you to the big city.
My gosh, New York?
Yeah, it's New York. Where is the city? The city of Strand. There we go. So you probably, you're exploring the city. You kind of know the layout now, and
Mm-hmm.
you guys are probably staying at the Trolls Tavern or the whatever that tavern. And eventually, like you'll follow these like magical molecules or whatever these things are. It almost looks like snow,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
but it isn't. And then like you'll see these like things they kind of just like disappear through the walls. And if you look at like number 12, you're probably like over in the corner.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Uh, and maybe like this happens like every day now. And during like maybe one of these days, you'll probably get on the wall somehow, or maybe you could get up higher, and
Oh.
you'll notice
Oh.
that the
Mm-hmm.
that it goes like further beyond.
Oh. Like it's going past the city?
Yeah.
Okay. Am I able to see really anything that is that direction? Or at least do I know anything that's in that direction that it's going?
You are able to see. Let's look at the map again. All right. You'll see a set of mountains. The big row of mountains that you guys had to go around from the home base. And then maybe just over those mountains, you'll see one peak that's like even further away from that set that is
Mm-hmm.
even larger. It looks it, it it it's pretty much the largest mountain you've ever seen.
Okay.
So imagine like maybe it's like an Everest type mountain that is just abnormally large.
And that's where like everything, where the dots are going.
Yeah, it kind of seems that way.
Okay. Do I sense that there's like any rush towards it, or is it kind of just like a gentle kind of feeling that they're kind of floating over there?
Hmm. It's a slow, steady, uh, kind of like it's slow and steady. It's not. It doesn't feel
Yeah.
like it's not going fast, and it's not going
Mm-hmm.
like insanely slow.
Right. It's like normal kind of going with the flow kind of speed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Is that something you
Hmm.
want to investigate more, or is just like, eh?
Yeah. I'll see if I can maybe ask around if anyone knows or can see these little dots, like if it's a normal occurrence or anything.
Yeah.
Um,
So, you want to ask anyone specific, or do you want to just ask randomly?
um, I would say maybe shopkeepers that are like specialize in like magic, like
Okay.
and everything. See if they can see it because I feel like the everyday person might not be able to see it or just sees it as snow or something like that.
Yeah, you can ask around. So you probably go to the market, which is number 6, and you could definitely find the magical shop. You could go inside, and let's get into character. Let's talk. Maybe it's a lady. Maybe she is maybe a tiefling or something, or some kind of monster. Maybe she's a shadow being. Who knows?
Who knows? We'll be quirky.
Yeah.
The shadow knows.
And it's like, oh, welcome in.
Well, hi there. Well, I have a question for you. It's my first. It's one of my first. Well, not my first time seeing it, but seeing it in quite some time. Do you see the white kind of particles that are going about outside?
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. I was say, what is it for? Like, I know it looks like they're going to the east, but for what reason?
If you look to the east, you'll see the land of anime. I'm just
kidding. Wait, what?
Which anime world are we going to be focusing on? Is it Attack on Titan?
No, it's even better. The more money you spend, the better abilities you get. It's called Gotcha.
Microtransactions.
Gotcha. No. What's happened to my home continent? Capitalism took it over.
Do I at least get a pity system in case I can't get what I want?
No, that's the great part. You don't. They say you ride trains every day.
Man, I'm sure glad I've got all of this gold that I'm able to convert into extra power.
True. Yeah, a serious answer is that's a normal thing.
Really? What but what is it for?
Well, okay. So you must be new around here. And probably live under a boulder.
Yeah, I do live under a boulder. Kinda.
Okay.
I ran away.
So, basically, every once in a while, maybe 50 to 60 days, maybe 40. So it's there's not like a very set amount of it's not a set amount. It's kind of it's almost random, but it's not.
Okay.
But every once in a while, once those particles they go over there, and then when the particles are done, then the snow starts going over there. And that's when you have to get inside, or else you freeze to death.
Oh, like it's a big, dangerous snowstorm that's gonna make our way here.
Sorta. So basically what happens, all the snow goes over there, and then it bursts back, creating a big ice spell, basically. And it freezes everything in its path.
So you have to stay inside for it. Or else
it's a good idea. What was that, Haley?
Sorry about that.
All good.
So then, wait, when does it happen? After a couple days from now?
If I were to guess, I'd give it about a week.
Oh.
Maybe 2. It's really hard to say.
Okay. Oh, thanks for the information. I was so confused. I thought it was, well, I guess it is something bad. Well, I thought it was something a lot worse.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty bad. It's kind of like, oh, what have you seen?
Well, I appreciate your help. And thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Come back
And
another
then
day
she,
when you want to buy something.
yeah, of course. Thank you. And then she's gonna waddle away. Waddle to the very next day.
She says, God damn it, she didn't buy anything.
I'll just tell her I'll buy double next time that I'm here.
Oh, thank you so much. Come back soon.
Wait.
Yeah. Yeah, that's basically what happens. While you're waiting for all, doing all the crafting and
Yeah, so like once I get back and everything, I'll let them know and just be like,
Guess what, guys? Guess what I found out?
The Demon Queen's going to invade the rest of the lands?
Worse. Ish. There's a giant snow ice attack that's gonna happen here in like a week or so.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thanks about
So
it.
there's little white particles that are going to the east, and it's gonna all of a sudden come back over here, and it ices everything that's all over the place. So we're gonna have to stay inside once it happens, because we can freeze to death if we're outside.
I wasn't planning on going outside, and I do hate the cold. So, good shout. Thanks for letting us know. How long does it snowstorm last?
I forgot to ask that question.
Okay, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. I guess whenever it stops, or when we see people walking around outside.
Yeah. I'm not too worried, honestly. Maybe we could try and stop it, but this is a demon city full of demons and evil things. And I feel like even if the Demon Queen can handle itself, and I just hope there's not some large immaterial quasi-divine force that's going to be really annoyed that we don't take this clear call to adventure.
well, she seemed like it was an everyday occurrence kind of thing. Because when I asked her, she's like, do you live under a rock? And I was like, oh, kinda, because I don't know anything. But it sounds like they're kind of used to it.
Okay, even less reason to worry about it.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm quite happy to ignore this particular call to adventure.
Yeah, we just gotta stay inside, and that's easy.
Yeah. God, I love staying inside.
Yeah.
Okay. Love it. What is the next item on the list?
Is Cora tapped out?
Nope.
Oh,
Not even close.
okay. All right. Well, what do you got then?
Bracers of opportunity.
Okay.
Gonna add those to my bracers of blinding strike.
Ooh. Okay.
That it's going to cost 2.3 thousand gold pieces to add it.
Okay.
Plus, we're gonna need someone who can cast Cat's Grace. So
Yep.
either we can pay
Haley can do that.
150 for a scroll. Oh, she can.
Oh.
Yep.
Wonderful.
The more you know.
Could have sworn I looked that up and she couldn't.
Hey, don't question it.
Don't
Yeah, I won't
question the
question it.
DM.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, DM's always right. Except for when he made you take 5,000 XP
Hey,
cost.
okay.
He corrected himself. He corrected himself when
Yeah,
evidence was brought forward. It's okay.
I never questioned the GM. I was merely saying random statements that happened to make the GM consider things.
Mm.
I would never question the GM.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah, never.
Yeah,
All right,
you
that's gonna
never
take.
question why a certain quest comes up and you don't do it.
I'm not. This isn't me questioning. Anyway, the point is that it's not. We have had a discussion about it. Also, by the way, are you possessed? asking Cora.
Why do you ask?
Haley, you're usually better politely asking probing questions than I am.
Okay, I'll do my best. Well, Algernon and I, we can sense that you have a little friend right next to you. We wanted to be polite and let you tell us yourself, but you didn't. So we were just gonna ask about it and see who your friend is.
Oh, you're talking to, oh, yeah, no.
You don't. That's fine. I can just use my spirit sense and I can find out myself.
And I'm telepathic.
So am I.
Yeah, no, I can speak in your mind.
All right.
Algernon speaks in people's minds to point out he can speak in people's minds.
He speaks in his mind back saying, "Oh my god, same here! We have
Don't do
telepathic
that.
Fine. We're telepathic buddies.
Oh my god! Yes!
I've already got one person talking in my head. I can't take 3.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, I could have had a telepathic party.
Anyways, you guys remember that elf ghost that helped us get out of the Underdark?
Yeah,
Oh,
and we later laid her
name?
spirit to rest.
Yes. She's a little more restless than we previously imagined.
Oh, was she not put to rest?
Oh dear, we better put her to rest.
She chose not to.
Oh, well.
Why?
Apparently, she has something for me to do.
Oh. Well, I guess that
Well,
makes sense.
I mean, it does, but it's kind of... She could have decided that before we went to the whole effort of, going into highly hostile territory in order to bury her body.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You know?
That's what I was thinking. Cora's gonna shoot a glance on her shoulder.
She kind of like looks at you with a big old smile, like, it's kind of like, how Haley looks all like happy and everything. She looks very happy with herself too.
Nothing but that one brain cell.
I can't believe I'm getting from her. Cora's actually gonna like mutter that out loud.
Can we hear it? Like mutter it loud enough where we can hear it? Or will it need a listen?
If you listen good.
I'll roll.
Roll for it.
I'm never going to turn down a chance to...
Freaking roll for it.
Freaking roll for it.
I like rolling dice. Big number go burr, except for this number isn't very big. Kind of medium.
Roll for it, wuss.
I did roll
Okay,
for
yeah,
it.
you hear it. You hear it. Does Haley hear it?
Whispering
Haley's
is DC 15.
Oh, okay. So, Haley maybe hears like one word or another, maybe the word training.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay. So Algernon will helpfully spell it out to Haley telepathically, because we're telepathic buddies. Yeah.
They are telepathic buddies.
Yeah. See?
Eventually, it will dawn on Cora that they can communicate with each other without her.
Yeah, because you can't get all salty because you're excluded from the telepathic buddy party. We invited you and you said no.
It's your own fault.
Yeah,
If you don't want to join the conversation, don't be surprised when we talk about you behind your back.
Exactly. You turned around.
Damn, yo.
This is some toxic levels here. This is toxic levels of friendship.
Oh yeah, but look, I'm a professional at toxic friendships.
Yeah, no kidding.
One of the voices in my head wants to create a fascist dictatorship. The other one wants to how would I put this nicely? The horrific beings from beyond mortal sanity?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. She's got an axe to grind with all of them, and I think she wants to invade the outer realms. Her exact goals are very very unclear. She rants a lot.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
So yeah, you explained to Haley through telepathy that I'm receiving training from Ilril.
Wow,
Okay.
that's nice of her. Is she qualified?
I mean, I don't know. She failed the key test of being a good fighter.
Living.
Very.
Yeah, like somebody killed her, so therefore not the best fighter. You should ask from training for the person who killed her.
Oh.
Cora's gonna smirk and glance over to her. You know what? He's got a point.
Oh, I don't even remember who that was.
Also, don't agree. You should be standing up for your trainer. I'm a loud shit talker because I'm a professional antagonistic prick. You should be defending her.
Okay, part of your training is to beat up Algernon.
Oh. You don't hear that. You don't hear that.
Yeah, I was gonna say we can't hear that, right?
No,
we can't
No,
hear that,
you guys can't.
Oh, because it's all telepathic. That's right.
Cora's going to crack her knuckles with a grin. I have been waiting for this.
Haley just starts to panic and then like gets in front of Cora and just be like, wait, what happened? You can't just beat people up out of nowhere.
No.
no.
It's training.
Well, he didn't agree to it. You can't
I
just
didn't
beat someone up for no reason. Even you're just calling it training, but you can't just do that.
Hey, Algernon, you want a sparring match?
Thanks, but I am doing a lot of crafting. It would take time away. But you understand, if I was sparring, I would be coming to spar with you, and you won't have a good time because I'm going to prepare.
Cora's not scared. Like she's not scared of you.
I mean, we could do it. Like, thing is, Algernon's not somebody who's particularly scary to fight. He's very annoying to fight.
Oh yeah, I remember what happened. Well, I remember what happened with the Demon Queen. Cora has no clue.
Yeah. And like, that was 5 levels ago.
Cora has a sense she knows what you can do.
Okay, how about this? I guarantee, you know how we go but 1 strike each? I absolutely guarantee when I give you your free swing, you will not hit me.
Oh, you are on.
All right. He will take a moment. He needs to cycle out one of his vestiges. And he will, once he's done, he'll take a couple of minutes. He'll sit down. Okay. When you're ready, you only get 1 free strike, and you have to go for it right away. There's no like waiting a moment.
What? There should be.
Don't worry, Haley. I'm proving a point here. Anyway, well, you're up, and he's holding an. He is clearly holding an action.
Just don't hurt yourself too much, you guys.
And she'll
don't worry, I'm quite
safe.
safe.
She'll be like back out of the way, kind of like in the far corner to be away from them because she feels like it's gonna get ugly. But she'll have like healing spells at the ready in case it is needed.
All right. So, let me know when she goes to throw a punch or hit him or anything like that.
Yeah, she'll zero in her focus.
All right, and when she's coming in to get close, he's going to activate a thing called of Dantalion.
Okay.
All right, you can see me. You cannot attack me or target me with a hostile spell.
Hostile spell?
Attack, or you cannot target me with anything. Attack, spell, anything else. Anything.
Is that like a spell you're putting on me?
Nope.
What is that?
It is of Tantalion. It's not an effect I'm putting on anybody. It is an effect placed on myself that states I cannot be attacked.
So it's an effect on you that
Yes.
says you can't be attacked. For how long?
It's for a round, but you said remember the whole thing was you had to go for it. He raised an eyebrow.
Give me 1 second. I want to see if I want to see if there's something I can do to counter this.
Okay.
That's not a spell, right? You didn't cast a
Nope.
spell.
Nope, supernatural ability.
Okay, yep, that checks out.
Yeah.
Oh man, supernatural ability actually does fuck with me a lot.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Uh-oh. You stumped him. He was not prepared for this.
Yeah, I don't. I
giving tips.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, it's kind of smart.
so what is the get around? I'm curious.
Vagabond suggests attacking the ground with an AOE.
Oh.
You can use an AoE, but you're still not allowed to target him in particular.
Mhm.
And I'm pretty sure you don't have a AoE on hand.
And we're in a building, right? So, like, wouldn't that,
Yeah.
like...
Yeah, also, if you
Red
started throwing
Destruction?
fireballs around, you'd probably upset the barkeep.
I cannot spellcast in the slightest. A lot of my feats reduce. My feats reduce my spellcaster level by 12.
Yeah, like, the thing is that this is one of these things of, it's got a couple of get-arounds that are few and... Like, there are some get-arounds. But this is Algernon setting up a scenario perfectly ahead of time to slot an ability into. Well, there we go.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Cora's going to go in to try and hit you, and what happens?
You find yourself unable to.
So like, what? Her fist just stops before hitting your before getting near you.
So it's called Obdentalion. I believe how this is working is that you are unable to basically formulate the concept of attacking him. He is just, you look at him, he's like, this is somebody I cannot attack.
Cora is going to assume that this is a spell that you're putting on her,
Yeah.
or an effect, and she's going to use Ironheart Surge, and then she's going to be shocked when she realizes she still can't bring herself to hit you.
No, I'm afraid it doesn't actually do anything to you. It's just bringing on the aura of one of the greatest emperors of humankind in history.
Cora's gonna glance over at her teacher.
Oh.
The teacher like looks at you, is like, just hit him after it's done.
But we said we said
You can't
right
even
away.
hear.
Yeah. All right. Sure. Good point.
Oh, wait a second. You specifically said my next attack wouldn't hit you. I haven't attacked because I can't.
I said if you actually I said if you.
I
went to
can't even attempt it. You said I cannot even attempt attacking you.
Exactly, but I also said that if you tried to attack me immediately, you'd fail.
And I haven't tried to attack you because I can't. You won't let me.
but
You
now-
won't let me try to attack you.
But now you've missed the immediate part.
Well, if it was immediate, then you wouldn't have had a chance to prepare.
Still. Well, fine. Take another swing at me.
All right. Once the round is up, once I feel like I can
Yeah.
attack you, I will attack you.
Yeah, and he is prepared. It's called thought travel. He teleports to the other side of the room, remaining sitting.
Can you do that as an immediate action?
He gets a round back, so he can just hold his action to do it. Because he gets a round in between yours, so he just holds an action, and then when you go to attack him,
So you prepare the action to teleport if I try to attack you.
yes.
Is that a spell?
No.
Or spell-like ability? Supernatural?
Yeah, all his stuff is supernatural.
Jeez. Man, I was looking for stuff to counter stuff like this a while ago. There's nothing. There's nothing I can do to counter this.
No.
Not even any items that'll help me counter this.
There is one prestige class that's the fuck binder's prestige class.
Yo, you're gonna make me fuck this eternal blade shit. I am specking into that just to mess with you.
I think it's called Witch Hunter. Or yeah.
Fine, I guess Cora's gonna swing and miss.
Now that one definitely counts as an attack attempt.
Haley just claps in the background and she's like, Cora, you have so much control that you're not even hitting him. That's so amazing.
I cannot describe to you how pissed Cora is right now. She doesn't even care that we're not training it, that the training is over. She is going to walk over and try to hit you.
He will have to, at that point, he will have to, he would actually just take a move action to kite away from her at that stage.
He's just gonna run away.
Yeah, no, this is it. He's gonna walk firmly away.
Okay.
Which is also a firm strategy.
Okay, so, yeah, I guess if you do that ahead of time, there's nothing I can do about that. But she is just going to like chase you and be like, get back here, coward!
Wait a second. Yeah, okay, so that's once every 5 rounds. Yeah, it is this is the cooldowns because he's not taking any aggressive actions.
Technically, no.
No, so also he doesn't want to summon. He doesn't want to summon horrific chthonic monstrosity inside.
God, you're annoying. You're like a spellcaster, but you're not.
I know, it's great, isn't it?
It's annoying.
Well, I did say I'm not difficult to. I did say I'm very annoying to fight.
You know what? I believe you.
Yeah.
Fine.
Anyway,
Eventually, Cora's gonna realize that this isn't worth it anymore.
Yeah.
She's gonna pick up her stuff and walk out. I need to clear my head. Need to let off some steam. Cora's gonna go out and pick some fights.
Okay.
I consider that another victory for Team Algernon.
Yeah, don't worry. That guy was cheating.
Yeah, but if we run into someone like him who wants to kill us, that's going to be a problem.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know. I'd say this binder hole thing, it's so rare, you probably won't even ever run into someone who could do anything like that. It's very rare.
Cora recognizes that, and she's smart enough to realize that, but she's also vindictive enough to not accept that there's a hard counter out there for whatever she can do. She is supposed to be the hard counter. That's why she spec'd so hard into fighting spellcasters.
Gotcha.
So she's gonna be actively looking for ways to counter Algernon.
Really? Just conversing with Haley afterwards. Really, I think it's like encouraging her to, work out how to fight tricky and slippery opponents. Because there's really nothing terribly special about what I'm doing.
What were you doing? It was like she was afraid to do it, like to hit you.
Oh, it's an ability I have. Basically, I'm able to use an ability that means that nobody is able to attack me.
Oh, you're so amazing, Algernon. That's crazy.
You are able to raise the dead, speak with gods, and cast all sorts of powerful spells. You're pretty good yourself, Haley.
Oh, really? Thanks. It's nothing, really. But I appreciate it. Hopefully, Cora's not too mad. She looks pretty upset.
I think she'll get over it.
Yeah. We just gotta let her blow off some steam.
Of course.
Cora's actually gonna take a look, be thinking about this while walking around the town, and eventually she's gonna look over to Illaril and say, "Hey, you said that there was other items in the set for the bracers. What can they do?"
What can they do? She will tell you what they do, but I don't even know. I ain't gonna lie.
You stumped him.
I can tell you.
All right.
There's the Sandals of Lightstep, which make you go faster, allow you to sneak very well, and you can run over water and difficult terrain.
Oh, interesting.
And then the last item is the Vest of Free Movement, which gives you 3 times per day freedom of movement for 3 rounds. So you are unimpeded by any spells or spell-like effects that would otherwise restrict your movement. And then there are benefits for having them all together. So if you are wearing 2 pieces of the Fleet Warriors array, which is what this is called, you get a +2 AC against attacks of opportunity. And if you have all 3 pieces, you can activate Dimension Door once a day.
Oh, yep.
And when Cora hears that having all 3 items will allow her to teleport, she gets a grin. That sounds like a counter to her.
Okay. Yeah.
At least some form of counter.
Yeah, she'll tell you all this and, tell you how great the set is and, how elven equipment is not garbage, in fact.
Oh, you heard that?
Oh, I mean, they're demons after all, or monsters, and they don't understand elven customs.
Oh, I'm sorry. Don't mind me. I am recalculating things because I was operating under the pretense that Cora would be leaving this city not knowing about the other items in the set. But now that you've done this, it is possible for me to craft one of the other items while we're here.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
But yeah. What was the last thing you said to me, sir?
I honestly, I don't even know.
Cool. Let's move on. What day are we on?
We're day 54. What is our next item?
We just did the Bracers of Opportunity for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
how many days was that?
That was 3 days.
Okay. Okay, we're on day 57.
Yes.
Okay. Anything of note before we start crafting another item?
Okay, and then I'm just gonna put a color there, color coded. Cool. Nope, not yet.
Cool.
7 days for the Veil of Allure.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Is that with hiring a hireling?
Yeah.
Yeah, it gives you +2 DC.
+2 to save DCs for all my supernatural stuff. It's so nice.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah. I will say one of the Algernon actually had a third thing, but it requires failing a DC, and he knows that Cora can't. He can't force fail DCs on Cora very reliably at all.
Not really, no.
Yeah. You can just play keep away.
Alrighty. Let's see. Right before the item is completed, that would be on. It is now autumn. So this is like maybe day. It is Rise Day. Rise Day 3. And Haley, when you're on, one of your casual walks, you're not helping anyone today, and you're just enjoying, the slaughter of monsters and the carnage, and maybe that's scarily normal for you now, or maybe it's not, and you're just, maybe you go to a certain area where that's just less likely to happen, and you will notice that the snow is beginning to move with these magical molecules now. And it's just as the magic keeper said that it was going to happen.
So it's like happening, the snowstorm is happening today, kind of thing, or it's happening like any day now?
It's I don't think you know enough information. They said like, oh yeah, it would happen once this would happen, but it's you're looking at it and you're watching, and it just
Kind of
keeps going towards the east.
Okay. I'm gonna investigate this further. I'm gonna go to a. I'll go to. I want to say like a bar or a tavern and ask that, but I feel like bad things will happen.
Do you want to know some of the areas?
Yeah.
All right, so there is. All right, we'll start with number 1. Obviously, that is the castle. Number 2 is the castle gate. So the name of the castle is called Windhold. And what is number 4? Number 4 is... Oh. Number 4 is Untitled.
No. Perfect.
Number 5 is The Cult of the Rhyme. It's... You've, heard that there are cultists there who are worshipping a god and are angry or something, something like that. Then there's the market in number 6. Number 7 is the battle bath. That's where you guys went to the underground arena and did all that fun stuff.
Right.
I guess skipping to number 10 is the drunken troll.
Is that like a bar or something, or is that like specifically a drunken troll lives there, and that's the only notable thing?
Yeah, that is the. Oh, that's where you guys found that the guide. And it was called the drunk troll.
Right.
Let's see. There's also at number 13 called the Heated Chasm. And that is probably an inn. Then lastly, what's this one? Where is this? Oh, and then there is the Wizard of the Cowl in the mid. That's number 3. You remember that a little bit. But you could definitely find like random inns, random taverns. There's those are just like the main ones.
Okay. I can go to the tavern with the drunken troll.
Okay.
Since I already know that one pretty well.
Yeah.
I'll go there.
Okay. You go to number 10. Walk your way down there through all the, crowds of monsters, ducking under, trolls and ogres, and maybe there's goblins walking around speaking goblin. It's everyone's talking. Everyone's unhappy that they're unhappy. They're happy that they're unhappy.
Okay.
Something like that. But yeah, you'll make it there. You'll see Gambit, who was your guide there.
She'll like go over to him and be like, oh, Mr. Gambit, you survived.
Oh, yeah, I did. I'm glad to see that you're not dead.
Yeah, it was definitely some choice decisions that were made, but we were able to get out of there. Thanks for your help for everything, though.
Oh, not a problem. How did you find hanging out with those weirdos down there?
It was what weirdos is he talking about? Like the 2 new people?
You don't know?
Or like
you have to ask.
What weirdos? You mean the different spirits?
Spirits? No, the when you went into the abyss.
Oh, yeah, we didn't go into the actual city itself. Algernon decided to start an argument and not go along with it because of reasons. And so then we had to fight them, and then we went back up. So we only were in there for a couple hours and then went back up.
Huh. That seems like a big old waste of time.
Yeah, you can say that. It definitely was. But you know what? Water under the bridge now that we're finally out of that place and into society. But I have a question. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, hopefully, the water doesn't come back up. Keep it down there.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I have a question. So, the little snow that's going all over the place is really interesting. I talked to someone at the magic store yesterday, and they said that all the snow is being piled up in the east and then it's going to shoot at us with a giant ice storm. Is that true?
Oh, yeah, yep. He looks outside. Yep. Bound to happen any day now. You just gotta be careful. Get caught out there, you might die.
Yeah. She
get
warned
frozen,
me about
frozen like an ice block.
I don't want to be an ice.
Yeah. Stay inside. You don't look all too strength and whatnot.
Yeah, I'm not that strong. But how long does it last?
Oh no, it's like instantaneous.
Whoa, that fast?
Oh yeah. Yep. It just boom. And then you see over the horizon, the mountains disappear, and then eventually the castle walls disappear, and then boom, white everywheres. And everything's frozen. Everything. And it's a big old pain to get everything unfrozen.
Wow. That's so crazy. How did it happen? Like, did it just start suddenly?
Not too sure. It's always been like that. It's just how we live.
Oh.
Some people, they say they followed it all the way to that big old mountain. He'll maybe like you guys go on a walk really fast. He'll close up shop. he's enjoying a talk or something.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe you guys go to like a tall place, and like he'll point out into the distance. You see that big old mountain there?
Yeah. It's giant.
See, they say that all the magic and all the winter it gets stored over there, and then for some reason it spits it all back out.
Oh.
But whenever people try to go there, they have such a difficult time. They can't even climb to the top.
Is it that big, or is it because the storm is just crazy?
It's so dangerous. People don't even make it. So imagine this whole frost thing that happens when people freeze. Imagine that. But it is every 6 seconds. And then other magical effects, like, your gear gets dispelled, and frost turns to blood, the snow turns to shards of ice, all sorts of manner of magical nonsense.
Sounds awful. I wouldn't want to go there, no matter what.
Oh yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, I would say you stay far clear from there. Not even worth it, unless of course you're trying to get a dragon's hoard. Oh, did I tell you about the dragons that hang up there?
No, I didn't even know this place had dragons.
Oh, there's dragons everywhere.
Wow. And they're just there? I guess a lot of people don't like them. Do they cause mayhem?
Well, they love it there. It's cold, right? Them white
Right.
dragons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're the baddies. Sometimes you get a good look at them, and they're never mind. They're doing dragon things up there, and it's really cold. It's really nice. No one bugs them, and great thing about being a white dragon, you're resistant to cold, and all these magical effects. It doesn't even affect them.
That's crazy.
I think he cut out.
Oh, sorry. My bad. That's crazy. Well, I hope we don't have to fight the dragons, because they seem to be really nice if they just want to live up there peacefully.
Oh, I mean, they're not really nice.
Oh.
Especially the Lord.
What does he do?
Oh, okay. So he'll point to like a different direction, to the northeast, into a large set of like ranges, of like mountains, and here we'll go to the big old map now.
Okay.
Boop 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 boo. Right over here. And he'll get out like his sword or stick or hammer, whatever he's got, and he'll like point like, yeah, so over there that way. That is the Dragon Lord's kingdom. And they're not very nice. But sometimes, I heard, I mean, you never caught me saying this. I heard
Right.
one of the dragon princes. It's his birthday here pretty soon.
Oh.
And if you get
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
If they so you're saying that we should get him something. They might be a little nicer.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm saying.
What are dragons even like?
He kind of like looks at you, he's like, and then like shakes his head. He's like, I mean, they love gold.
Oh,
They
that's
love
true.
a trove. You give a
That's
dragon
some
10,000 gold, I'm pretty sure you'll have him crack a smile at least.
I see. That's very useful. I'll think about it, but hopefully we won't have to deal with dragons. But with how everyone is in the party, I get the funny feeling it'll probably
What?
It'll probably happen. We'll for some reason see the dragons. They like dangerous things.
She's becoming self-aware.
Well, if you do plan on it, lots of preparation, and maybe don't go pissing on the Dragon Lord, because then all hell will break loose, and it's just like the Demon Queen here. She's yeah.
Yeah, I get it. Thanks for all the help, Mr. Gambit. I greatly appreciate it.
I don't know why that's over there. Yeah, no problem.
Well, I'll see you later. I'm gonna go tell my friends all this then.
No, yeah, of course. See you
Well,
around.
unless you want. See you
Of course,
around. Bye.
Not like I wanted you to stay. I could have some companies.
Pretty much.
We'll just start drawing the love triangle board.
Yeah, there you go. And then yeah,
sorry.
you probably go tell the party some things like that, or
Yeah, so she'll come in and burst open in the door and she'll be like, "Guess what I found out?" Part 2.
That you're secretly the halfling princess of this entire island?
I wish.
Kobold princess. Sorry.
I wish. That'd be. No. And I found out that this ice storm is going to happen any day now. But it happens instantaneously. So it's not like a huge snowstorm where we'll be like snowed in for days on end. Instead, ice happens instantaneously.
Okay, so don't go outside.
Don't go outside within the next probably 3 to 4 days.
Wasn't planning on it.
And I found information about dragons that are here. Isn't that crazy?
Gosh, imagine if there was a dragon in right here in this room. Dot dot dot.
Dot dot dot.
No.
Just glancing around.
Well, I mean, like ice dragons and everything. They apparently live.
Ice dragons. Well, no, I see. The thing about white dragons is white dragons are like the least cool dragon.
Oh, they're the boring ass dragons.
They're the weakest and dumbest of dragons. Yes.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. No. Dragons do judge other dragons by the color of their scales.
Yeah, I met up with Mr. Gambit, who was our. Yeah, that's what I said. Yes, he said the same thing to me too.
I mean, yeah, no. I mean, I'm surprised myself.
Well, anyway, he told me about the white dragons that were over there. Apparently, one of the white dragon princes, it's his birthday soon. So if you want to get in good line with the dragon, you have to give him a lot of gold. As a birthday present.
I suppose we could come bearing gifts if we wanted to get in the door. I could claim to be from, a fellow draconic queendom.
Well, you are really good at fibbing.
Oh, this wouldn't quite be a lie. All dragons self-style themselves as royalty.
Mm.
I am half dragon, you know.
You are?
Yes.
I just forgot your race is all.
Yeah. It's like, do you want to just? Okay, now that you've remembered that, do you want to just back up and react appropriately, Haley? This is like completely in character saying this.
She's just like, she thinks about it. She's like, oh, right. She like clears her throat. Yeah, you are right, Algernon. You are a dragon.
There we go. Anyway, it would be a good. I probably would be a good enough reason to get us in.
I think so, but we have no.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
And while we could say we have a gift of gold. You know, something that a dragon appreciates more than gold is something unique. And we have something that money just simply can't buy. I checked.
Yeah.
And with great fanfare, we'll bring out the Dojans.
You know that was a joke, right?
But it's on the loot list, GM.
All right, I'll let you have this imaginary loot list.
Look, hardcore. Check the list.
Let's see. Got I mean, we don't have it anymore, but we have the cloak of resistance +3. Haley still has the boots of tracklessness, and then there's the hentai dojins parentheses yaoi.
Well, we just better hope he's into yaoi.
Oh my god.
Okay. More reasonably, we could also use the Scroll of Time's Chariot. which follows the same logical progression of being a unique item that money cannot buy. But I just want to get it out there that I really want to take my first option.
Maybe you do have the some of the remnants of the rod of ever dojins.
Are you telling me that fishing rod she was using to fish up the dojins was magical and that the lake just wasn't full of dojins?
Wait a second. Is this the legendary yaoi rod?
If only you grabbed the legendary yaoi rod.
Oh no, we gotta go back down and get it.
Anyway, we will more reasonably. We can use the Scroll of Time's Chariot because that is a unique bit of magic that can't be replaced, and is also a relatively non-dangerous spell to be giving out. It can't be used against us very easily.
Yeah.
Anyone agree? Anyone got any objections to that?
So are we done crafting?
Oh no, not yet. I've got one more thing to craft.
Me too.
Yeah. And then we can go. So will I craft my one? Because my one's 6 days.
Okay. Yeah, we can do 6 days.
All right, 6 days. And then you can do whatever you want. But it means I'm fully prepped so I have to spend some time doing it, but I have plenty of time to do other stuff. And once I've gotten all my stuff, I would like to visit the Demon Queen.
Alrighty.
We're not there yet.
No, we're not there yet. But that's once I've finished crafting all my stuff.
Okay.
Because I'm fully prepped.
My last thing is the sandals of the light step. I want to add them to my boots of the Winterlands.
Okay. That can be done.
And it is going to take 9 days unless we get our little hireling friend to help out.
Sure. So 5 days?
Yeah, 5 days.
All right.
I will need to, if I'm going to pay for it, I will need to give you some XP
That's fine.
in exchange for gold. But I
Yeah.
guess you don't really need it anymore, do you?
No, I'm good. You know, look, the 9 days we're not under any time crunch. In fact, we're gonna get snowed in because we can't leave until after the snowstorm. So I'd say just take the 9 days.
Fine by me. Haley has to help anyways.
Yeah.
What I'm here for.
Alrighty. So let's see. So you end the. It was the Veil. So you did the Veil, and that ended on day 4 of autumn, and then 3 days later, it happens. So there actually is a blizzard today. And it is day 9, or wait, no, day 7 of autumn.
Okay.
Divs day 2, or Divs day 7. And while this is happening, you can barely see outside. But you know, for probably maybe 5 to 10 minutes, the blizzard just like stops. Like it just it's clear as day. And you know, you look outside, there's no snow, and you know, just be like a moment before that, like it was the worst blizzard you have ever seen up until now. And then, you know, you're watching, you know, just as like Gambit says, like maybe you're like watching for the mountains to disappear. Eventually the mountains disappear, and then the castle walls, and then boom. You'll see the windows like crust over with ice. And everything outside is just like frozen. If you saw any of like monsters outside, boom, instantly. All the monsters are making saving throws. And you'll see like, you know, like a couple of them like just like break out. But some of them just like don't break out. And because, you know, the monsters are just monsters, nobody helps each other out to like get out. And so if they die, they die.
Well, it's like Rocky
So,
4. If he dies,
can I roll like?
he dies.
Oh no. Can I roll a knowledge local to see if this is normal?
Oh yeah, Corey, you would 100% know about this.
Oh, so this is normal. Like this is something I've seen before.
Yeah. This happens like every once in a while. You wouldn't even be able to tell. Like it's not like in every 60 days type thing. It's like sometimes it'll be 50 days, sometimes it'll be 40 days, sometimes it's like 70 days. But it's like it has never stopped.
Yeah, so Cora's going to be very nonchalant about the whole situation.
Yeah. But you know it's pretty serious. Like even like Goliaths usually just try to stay in instead of like having the bother of, you know, trying to help each other out and break free, and you know, it's a big old hassle.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's every other time this happened, you guys were underground or in some type of thing. This is your first time seeing it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
It's been a lot. We've been here for a while.
Yeah. And then 2 days later, you guys will finish the sandals. It is the 9th, Nox Day 4, or Nox Day 9.
Wonderful. And I believe that you'll recognize the last item I'm making. It is the Belt of Battle.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay, Belt of Battle.
You get +2 initiative, and just casually you can take an extra full round action once a day.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's a good item.
Yeah, it's a swift. I mean, it's a little more complicated than that, but.
How long is this gonna take?
6 days.
Okay, so that's gonna end you guys off on the 15th of Watcher's Day.
Wonderful. Right. All my stuff is now finished.
If we have one more day, I have one more thing I'd like to.
Sure, I think we do. I think we've got time. Because the thing is, here's the thing. We have no quests pulling us out except your quest. So if you don't tell us about the quest, we have no impetus for us to leave. Unless, when is the Dragon Prince's birthday?
You have no
Never
idea.
asked. He just said it was soon.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Haley, could you find out when the birthday party's being held?
Yeah, I can see if Mr. Gambit knows.
Yeah.
All right.
And if he wants, actually, I want to see if I've ever written down the name of my character's mother. Okay. I don't think so. So just a second, I have to work out what the character's mother's name is going to be.
Okay. You. Let's see. So you're going to Gambit. We do the whole hello. What kind of questions are you asking Haley?
When is the prince's birthday?
Okay. Let's see. So it is. It's actually pretty soon. 27th.
What's today's date?
It is the 15th. So you got 12 days.
And what would travel time be?
Yeah, that was going to be my next question.
Really depends. How fast can you travel?
How fast can we travel?
I don't think. Let me just have a look.
If you guys tell him walking distance, he'll probably tell you, or walking speed, or general normal speed. From here, he's going to tell you it's not very far, but the big problem is getting invited.
Oh, right.
And he's going to tell you, he's like, well, if you know any of the dragon races on this island, and if you're on good terms, you could probably get an invitation like that.
Just so you guys are aware, I am not on good terms with the dragons.
Why not?
I don't know. Maybe it's because my name is Scale Butcher. I don't know. Could have something to do with that.
Maybe. Just a quirky little name.
It's just kind of a tacky name,
You, sir, are insulting my people's culture.
And yes, and your culture is talking about literally killing my kind.
That's just me. That's just me. Not everyone is named Scale Butcher. It's a unique name.
Okay. Well, anyway, point is, when Haley gets back, Algernon will suggest I could get an invite through claiming to be an emissary and a gift from my mother. Skylar, Terror of the Skies, back home. Blue Dragon. Now, I'm sure if she finds out about it, she'd disagree, since she disowned me and tried to kill me. But that's details. Who hasn't tried to kill close family members? Am I right?
Well, I haven't.
Oh.
But that's okay. Everyone has a troubled past in some way.
I mean, it's not that troubled. I mean, eventually, you go back and you go and you try to kill her, and you take everything over. It's just look. It's cultural. It's cultural, honest.
Yeah.
What was her name?
Skylar.
Okay.
Yeah. You may decide. So GM, I'll say this much: you may decide how big a deal she is. I'm leaning off the fact that all dragons will claim themselves to be queens or kings, regardless of the merit of it.
Mm-hmm.
And besides, who knows what's the truth? This is Algernon saying it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, we may retroactively decide how honest he's being.
Yeah. Just as a reminder, you guys do know some dragon-like creatures.
We know the kobolds.
We do know the kobolds, but those with the gentlest way are kobolds. The dragons aren't going to view them as dragons.
Yeah, you never know.
Well, this is Algernon saying it.
Yeah.
He might be wrong, but this is what he believes. Okay, so we'll try and work on this now rather than later. He will. Haley, do you know where the dragons are doing their, call it what they maybe an embassy or some other sort of diplomatic thing?
Well, he told me where the Dragon Lord is, so would that be?
That's his home. Do they have a presence here in the city?
Are you asking me? Who are you asking?
I suppose I'm asking Haley, but by proxy with a glance to the GM.
Right. Because I would be asking, I guess, Gambit.
Yeah. If you're asking Gambit will tell you no. The lords do not interact with each other on this island. It's
okay. We'll be doing it live.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Yeah, we'll just have to rock up and just blag our way through then.
Yeah. He basically tells you the whole dragon territory is those big set of mountains to the northeast.
Okay. Okay, but if we're going to go, Cora, you're going to have to understand that if we start murdering or start making our bad racial slurs before we get in the door, we're not going to get in the door. Are you going to be able to hold yourself together, until we've gotten a little bit further in?
How's it going?
If the promise is eventually we get to do the killing, then I will watch myself.
He rolls his eyes. Well, not a diplomatic incident that's my fault of making. All right. In which case, we're going to go talk to the Demon Queen and see if she can wrangle something for us.
Do you think she'll listen to you?
I'm pretty sure she'll listen to us.
Have we already crafted my last thing?
No, not yet. But we could like double take. Do we have enough time to craft it and get out to this place? I think we're cutting it real fine if we try to craft it and get out.
What are you talking about? What do we get out?
So we have 15 days to get to the dragons. How many days overland travel is it if we don't have any special way to go faster, which I don't think we do?
I mean, we kind of do. With the Sailors of Lightstep, I have a 40 speed, and Astilby has a flying speed of 60.
Yes.
I don't think we've got
the big problem is it'll take you probably. Gambit is going to tell you it's going to take you like three days just to get to that like mountain range. But doing all this mountain climbing, it's going to be very slow.
We can speed through mountain climbing by flying and stuff like that. That bit is less of a problem.
He will tell you that flying in dragon territory is probably a bad idea.
Well, we want to be noticed.
I don't think that's the kind of noticed you want.
Well, no. If we're coming visiting, we're not trying to sneak up there. We're actually okay if people come and visit us, because then we will.
I think what he means is they will feel insulted.
Well, once we get them talking.
Algernon, I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes you're a pretty cocky prick. This is one of those instances where you just need to trust the guy.
Oh, look, I'm well aware that if we start flying around, we'll get noticed. Is there a more...
In a bad way.
Yes, I'm aware in a bad way. He's still thinking. So, do they have a front door that doesn't require a bunch of that doesn't require flying to get through?
Well, I mean, usually... I mean, are you around from here? Because it doesn't sound like you're around from here. Because look, I don't know everything about these dragon folk, and the dragons and.
Would I know any of this?
You have to give me a knowledge local for this.
Bet. Putting knowledge local button here. That is a nat one. I don't know shit.
Yeah, no, this is. You think that this is like dragon knowledge, like kind of like it's like,
Look, point is, I didn't fight dragons here.
Yeah.
So yeah, Cora will say, "I'm from here, but I don't know shit about these things." Goliaths don't like dragons, and dragons don't like Goliaths. We tend to stay apart for the most part.
And Gambit is like crossing his arms. Yeah, well, look, if you knew some dragonoids, dragon people, they could probably get you in, no problem, without, doing all this flying business and being seen and trying to talk your way out of things.
Well, I mean, there are the kobolds. Those guys are pretty easy to talk to if you just don't scare them.
Sure. I mean, if they've got, I suppose, yeah. I mean, imagine.
Cora, speaking from general experience here, remember she wasn't with you guys when you met them. She doesn't even know you know the kobolds.
But they are quite. The problem with them is they're quite far away. You wait, cleric. Sending's not on the cleric list, is it? Oh, sending is on the cleric list. We could cast sending on the kobolds and get talking to them.
Okay. Well, just see if they can help us with getting there in a timely manner.
Yeah, because if we go out and visit them, then we will not have time to get back. Because we've kind of under time constraints. But sending, call them up.
Be like, hey boo,
Hey,
where
boo.
you at? Hey boo, where you at?
Yeah.
Kobe.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is something you could probably do, Haley. It's a 4th level cleric spell. It takes 10 minutes to cast. You guys probably could have talked this over during like even like the other off time, and this could have been like prepared to do.
Yeah.
So, all right. So we're gonna talk about how sending works. You can you can contact a particular creature with which you are familiar and send a short message of 25 words or less to the subject. The subject recognizes you if it knows you. It can answer in a manner immediately. A creature with an intelligence score as low as 1 can understand the sending, though the subject's ability to react is limited as normal by its intelligence score. Even if the sending is received, a subject is not obligated to act upon it in any way.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll put the whole text in Roll20, and you can read it, but realistically, Haley, you only have 25 words.
Yeah. So we just tell them
Yeah, welcome in Deathfoggin. Hello.
that we need help to get to the dragon mountain.
Yeah, for the birthday.
For the birthday.
I reckon this will be fairly easy to put in 25 words.
Mm-hmm. I forgot, who was the one cobalt that Haley was...
God.
Forgot
that was so many months ago.
I know.
Yes, very, very many months ago. Let's see. I'm looking through all of... okay. So you guys are going to rack your brain for the chief of the Snowbolds. And his name is Nunu.
Okay.
And as you guys will remember, the whole reason for Astilbe and Sir Merrick was that the kobolds were actually trying to contact you before. And you guys forgot about it.
We were in the Underdark. Well, there was no way for us to reach them, aside from sending a...
Yeah. But that's something you do remember now, as you're thinking about it.
Well, I blame Astilbe and Merrick. It was their job to get us to do something.
True.
And also, by blaming people who aren't here, we don't have to take any responsibility for our actions.
Exactly. All right, so Haley, what I want you to do is put in exactly what you want in Roll20, and send it.
Is Nunu 2 words or 1?
It's 2 words. It's spelt like this.
I was close. I did O instead of...
Give him a 1-word nickname.
Just call him Nunu. Give him a nickname of Nunu spelt with 1 word.
Mr. New.
That's 2 words.
Hello, Mr. New. No. Okay. Damn it.
In fact, we suddenly make this a German stream.
Yes. Okay. That's 3. We need help crossing. We need help getting to...
Oh, you guys were, let's see. You scrolling through looking for a campaign? Oh, okay. I see you. Let's see. Followage 1 month and 1 hour. Okay. No, good to see you back. Good to see you. How you doing, Death? Hope you're doing well, Blossom. I think I've seen you in here, Blossom, before. I think, maybe? I don't know. Looks familiar.
Alright, I've got 19.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. We've 6 words to be polite with.
I guess I'll just send that and see if he responds to that. Hello? Okay.
All right.
I think we're
You get a
Okay.
response.
It was super quiet, and I was just like, did my thing stop working? Like, hello?
You get a response from, as you can imagine, it's Nunu. Yes. I actually wanted to. I actually wanted.
I was actually wanted to.
Yeah.
I was actually wanted to have you come. I know I told someone to tell you, but looks like you didn't get it.
Do I have to do another sending spell to respond to this?
Yes.
Bruh.
How many of those you got?
I'm
got a good
checking
bit.
right now. I think I have like 2 or 3.
Yeah. Like we can take a couple of days. God, we need to invent the mobile phone here. Stat.
Death by
Right.
Nunu.
Yeah,
Death by Nunu.
Alright. I have 3 level 4 spells, so it's
Yeah.
All right. Send your next one.
okay.
No, we didn't, but it's okay. Where can we meet? We only have 15 days before the birthday.
The birthday.
Okay.
Nice. Efficient. I like it.
Let's see. I need to search what this is called. Oops. Save. Into what do you wait. I need to Oh god, why is this so slow? You guys can talk to each other if you guys need to. I'm looking things up.
Well, I'm hoping we can get a nice invite in. Be pretty neat.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, the way he responded, it sounded like, oh yeah, like we totally want you guys to come.
Wonderful.
We thought like, so like that was the vibes I was getting.
Yeah. I mean, I was thinking we could talk to the Demon Queen and maybe she can give us some support because, you know, she wants him dead. She wants the dragons dead as well. Enemy of my enemy and all that.
Right. You can smooth talk your way through anything.
Most things, yeah.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, that's 25. Okay. Meet at South Point Cave. We beat up goblins, take their minecart, and ride all the way there into Dragon City Stop. That's what you hear back.
All right.
Do we know where this cave is?
You have no idea.
God damn it.
Unless he's talking about that minecart that's like...
I'll just use my last level sport force spell and be like, "Wait, fuck you talking about?"
Nani?
Nani the fuck?
Nani the fuck? Yeah.
Okay, Nunu is going to say... Well, what will he say? All right, this is what you get back. It is west from us. Not sure where you are. Find someone who knows. Too hard to explain 25 words.
I'm surprised you can count to 25. Good job, buddy.
Good job, man.
Good job, Nunu.
Just Algernon just takes out and just puts another track on the "We'll get cancelled." We'll need to invent Twitter so you can get cancelled on it for racism.
Jesus.
Wait a second. And he invents it, and it's like, oh shit. It doesn't work anymore.
Gonna start you calling them salamanders on Twitter.
Wait until you find Dragon Pad.
No.
Okay, in that case, I'm taking... If that doesn't work, I'm gonna take revenge. You know, I'm just gonna put the word bad dragon into everybody's brain.
Where baddies are born.
Yeah. You know?
Alright, well, I'm done talking to him. He bores me now. So...
Okay.
He bores me.
Alright,
He bores
so,
me. We'll have to go
while-
on an investigation to figure out where
Yeah.
this place is.
In the meantime, will we go and talk to the Demon Queen and see if we can get her to lend some help?
Why does it have to be the Demon Queen?
I feel like Algernon's been not very subtle about why it has to be the Demon Queen.
All right. As
You are.
Algernon, as you start approaching, the castle, and your intentions are, quite known to the party, you're gonna get a voice in your head.
Yeah?
Don't do it! Don't go!
Oh, and which voice? Oh, and who are you? Wait, you're not one of the normal voices. Alright. Who is it?
It's me, you dumbass! I'm the crystal!
Ah, right. Look, there's a lot of voices in here. I lose track. All right, why shouldn't I go?
If she finds out, she'll take the powers! She'll take it for herself! She's looking for it!
How? Ah. And let me guess, if I get close to her, she'll be able to detect them immediately. And in fact, that you are because these crystals are the source of this whole request to find the heroes, and you're waiting until you were personally threatened to let us know.
Yeah, you never asked!
Fuck you.
Fuck you too! You out here busy doing all this stuff, and I tell you, the world is at stake! And you're like, he's gonna betray us sometime.
Well, you're not helping your case by only mentioning a critical bit of information when it's your fucking neck on the line. It really helped the whole trust thing if you're a little bit more proactive.
It's not like you trust me anyways. You just said
No.
I'm just gonna, backstab you. So it's fine.
Yeah. And look at this. Look,
Is this conversation happening out loud?
Right?
No, this is one of these telepathic ones,
Okay.
Look. Okay, fine. I won't go to the Demon Queen then. But you're gonna have to start putting out being a bit more proactive with the information if you want to build some trust.
Look, I can't do this all the time, right? I have certain magical powers. That's all I have. Yeah, I'll run out if I keep doing this.
How convenient.
It is very convenient. When things like this happen.
Anyway. Fine. I don't trust you, and I'm pretty sure I'm still assuming that this is an ulterior motive that isn't to my benefit. But look, I'm not going to go through with it. Happy?
You feel as if he goes like, "Hoof," and says, "Fine, go see her."
No, don't be a little shit like that. I am trying my best here. Pauses. I am trying. Fine.
No, don't worry.
Dice.
I'm sure it'll be all fine. You'll find a way. No, it's okay. You don't need my help.
Look, mister, I get enough sass like this from the other voice in my head. I don't need you adding to it.
I don't know, man. You didn't seem like you guys were all worried.
I'm not worried. I'm just not going to sell you out to the Demon Queen just because my feelings are hurt.
I mean, I don't really have feelings. I'm only programmed this way because I was programmed this way.
Fine, he'll turn around, he'll go back and grumble about it. Honestly. Just complain to the other voice in his head, you know? I hope you guys understand the benefits of a mutually genial conversation in my head.
The voices say something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. They say something.
Grumble. Fine. He'll stalk back. Okay. Turns out that the crystals don't want to be around the Demon Queen. He obviously, when they're private, he won't say this anywhere. They could be overheard. And it turns out that we are in fact the heroes that the Demon Queen is after and presumably wants to kill / rip all the powers away from.
Oh, well, I kind of assumed that.
Yeah, but like, I thought it might be that lost prince that's wandering around down south.
Oh, that's true too.
You know, like that's some proper hero material right there.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a good thing that happened though, cause we didn't want you to get killed.
Yeah, but like, all I'm saying is like, I am way too morally ambiguous to be a hero. You know, why the fuck are they expecting me to save the world?
Be an anti-hero.
No, they're just the same sort of hero, except for they scowl more. Fine, I'll save the fucking world. Not because I'm a hero thing, because it's where I keep all my stuff. You know.
So don't worry, we'll be right here. So it's not that bad.
Yeah, exactly. If they expect me to do any sort of heroic sacrifice, they got another thing coming.
Right.
Yeah, he'll go back to just grumbling while waiting for people to learn where they're meant to go.
Okay.
Stupid crystals. Tell me what to do. You know, then using passive aggressiveness on me. That's my thing.
That's my thing.
Cora wishes she could make you this pissed off.
It's a voice in his head that he can't tell to fuck off. You know? Like, this is a professional disgrace to him.
Well, that aside, what do you guys want to do?
We should probably investigate to see where this cave is and see if we can find any info on that so that we can jump on that.
So wait, are we going to the Demon Queen or not?
No. We're not.
No.
Crystals will throw a strop and will probably end up giving the power to end the world over the Demon Queen and doom everybody.
Okay.
Serve those crystals right though. Maybe I should. You know, end the world. Pissing off telling me ahead of time. Making me go out in the cold. And so on and so forth. You're not getting anything productive out of him for the rest of the day.
Man's just gonna sulk the entire time.
Oh yeah, he is. He is sulking up a storm.
This guy's an incel for real.
Well, how are you guys gonna find information about a certain cave on this continent?
Can I see if I know where that cave is?
Yeah, if they yeah, you can.
I can what?
You would know about it if they tell you you know, the name of this cave.
Oh yeah, so what are we looking for?
We're looking for. So we probably could tell you where like the kobolds are, right?
I mean, tell me what you want to tell me.
We do literally know the name of the cave.
What cave?
The cave with the kobolds?
Haley.
Haley,
I'm very
they told you
confused.
to meet at a cave.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
were
But I
given
don't know. I don't know the name of the cave.
Yes, they told you. It's in the chat.
Yeah, you mean the South Point cave? Oh, I thought that was a sense of
Oh
direction.
yeah, the South Point cave. I know where that is.
Okay. I thought that meant like the southern
It's okay. It's
and I
okay.
thought that was a direction, not the name of the fucking cave. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Maybe
We
you
got there in the end. It's okay.
Maybe you
Don't
should
kill
use
each other.
capital letters next time, okay? They're proper nouns.
True.
You know what? That is on Eugene.
Hey, you're talking to a kobold.
And may I remind you what my name is again?
We got an audio message. How is he meant to capitalize like words? You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly. It takes
a
a very
Yeah.
Don't you realize, you know, just right now, just like in real Alton's in just a real snitty mood.
Anyways,
You better
Haley,
cut it.
You do know that they are talking in the cave is called South Point Cave. And Cora, the cave is to the south of you. So if I were to point, it is over here.
Cool. Probably reach there in a couple days.
Yeah. If that's what you guys want to do, that could probably be for next session.
Yeah.
We could set that up, and you guys will be going to a dragon's birthday.
Woo!
Oh, this is going to be a birthday bash for real.
The best birthday surprise ever.
So I just want to get something clear. What are the individual motivations for going? Algernon just genuinely wants to go to the party, right? He knows that Cora wants to murder all the dragons, and he is like, some of you may die. That is a price I'm willing to pay. Cora wants to murder a bunch of dragons and has got a spirit quest. Why is Haley going?
Haley is going because she's also kind of the same reasons that Algernon wants to go, which is just kind of wants to go to the party and everything, but has the opposite feelings for Cora fighting all these monsters. She's just legitimately like, oh, we're just gonna go to a birthday party and just you know, make connections and that's it. Like
Birthday
only
party sounds like fun.
Going to a dragon birthday sounds like fun. Let's go.
I know Astilby wants to go because Astilby has a motive to see different societies on the continent. I don't know why Merrick would want to go.
I mean, once we have 4 people, I suppose Merrick at the very least will just kind of roll with it. I imagine we'll work it out.
Merrick is always talking about like doing things for the sun. What does that even mean? Like, how does one help the sun?
Destruction of solar panels because they take in all the sun.
I don't think that's how that works. What
I
news
know.
stations have you been listening to?
But
I know.
is it kind of like where like Aura gave me a quest, and so like I do things for Aura, so it's kind of the same thing for him, where like his sun god gives him things to do, and he goes and does them.
That probably might be it. You know, you'd really have to just ask him.
Yeah.
We'll be sure to ask him when he's feeling like talking again. By the way, since we're going to a formal party, do we have to get like formal wear?
Get?
Yeah.
No, that's Algernon's question. Get formal wear?
Are you going to make formal wear? Are you a seamster?
No, what? No. You don't already have formal wear?
Oh, why would I have formal wear?
Why wouldn't you? What do you wear? What do you wear after noon?
My armor.
Yeah, you can have formal wear armor.
They got to be extra shiny if it's formal wear.
Exactly. I mean, Algernon's always dressing fancy. Remember?
Yeah, no, I'm dressed like I'm ready for war all the time.
Yeah. We'll work
I don't
something
think.
out.
I don't know if they want to fight. If they want to invite a Goliath that's armed to the fuck.
Oh, it's look. We'll work it out on the day.
You know, when we're up there and there's no way to get any other stuff to wear.
Well, look.
Someone can conjure clothes.
Prestidigitation.
You wish it was that useful.
Prestidigitation keeps the clothes clean afterwards, though.
Yeah.
I can give you a mini.
I guess we have one hat of disguise.
Yeah, but I feel like, dragons can usually see through illusions, so I wouldn't rely on it.
That is true.
By the way, Haley, so don't bother dressing up the kobold.
Well, the only people that don't like kobolds are the demon, or the halflings are the demon people.
Yeah, true. Anyway, that's more of a problem for next time. Point is, we're gonna see a party, and Cora, could you wait until after the main course?
Oh yeah, no, I would love to.
What about dessert? What if they have chocolate cake?
Okay. That's a good point. We have to check out the dessert as well. Basically, look, hold out as long as possible. Let us have as much of the party as we can. All right.
Okay.
Because like, just to understand that nobody else particularly wants this fight, but we're all going to be morally bought into whatever you start.
All right, but if Illaril Dono says that part of the training is to kill a couple dragons, there's not much I can do. My hands are tied.
I'd appreciate if you were just honest about your reasons for it. You'd do it anyway.
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
Yeah. I said, just hold on as much as possible. I have no particular love of ice dragons. Barely dragons in my opinion, anyway. But just they're probably holding a proper birthday party anyway.
Yeah, surely.
I mean, look. Yeah, okay, sure. There'll probably be some horrible other events going on, but not later.
Alrighty. That will probably be the end of the session. Yeah, yeah. Next week we'll have, you know, a grand adventure doing some, you know, goblin secrecy, sneaking into their minecart area, or, you know, killing them all, or, you know, doing something.
Doing
And
sneaky things.
yeah, and then you'll ride the minecart all the way down there, with the kobolds, and go to the birthday party.
Woo.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, otherwise, thanks for hanging out here and playing some Dungeons and Dragons.
Woo!
Um, yeah, hope you guys enjoyed, you know, creating items and, you know, doing all the fun
Yep.
stuff.
I'm excited to use them.
And now I need to. Oh, I remember. I need to actually put in all the button changes. All
Mm,
the thingies that I got.
yeah.
Yeah. I have advantage on initiative now.
Woohoo!
I move so fast.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Just let me know if you guys need any help or anything with anything, and I'll try to help you guys.
Can do.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. See ya.
All right,
Bye.
bye, guys.
Bye
Good night.
bye.
Alrighty, I'll see you around.
See ya.
Really cool session. Hey, Reaver, welcome. Thanks, man. Yeah, it was mostly crafting and everything. You know, them talking about what to do next, and we're missing like two out of the 5, or yeah, we were missing 2 out of the 5 players, so it was kind of just a chill session. You know, learning some of the lore and what to do next. So there was yeah, wasn't too bad. How are you doing? How are you doing, Reaver? Um, erm, erm, erm. Let us. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna use the washroom, and then I will do some, I don't know, just hanging out. You know, after hangout session, so I could talk to you guys and all that good stuff. I will be right back. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. It all plays a part in the story building. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's kind of like one of those things that, you know, comes in time. This is like a campaign that I came up with probably like 5 to 6 years ago, and I was kind of like building towards doing this whole thing. And it took me like probably a year or two just to, you know, make the map and build all the ideas, you know, figure, you know, some things to do, what, you know, like try to like do some like lore, and you know, all of that. It's definitely been a process. Yeah, that's good that you're doing well. All right, what about some music around here? What kind of music we got? Yeah, there we go. We love that near music. Oh, wait, what? What the heck? Oh, there we go. I think. Oh, there we go. There we go. Ah. Let's see. What is everyone up to? What is everyone up to? Hope you all enjoyed some D&D. Does everyone else here play D&D or any other tabletops? Yeah, I was kind of thinking of like after each episode, I'll do like a after show, after talk. Just like to talk to with chat after D&D, because I know I do try my best, but I know it's very hard to give chat a the full attention and then also give players attention. You know what I'm saying? Also, Reaver, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. One thing I'll have to figure out this everything for next week. I might do less streams this week just so I can kind of catch up with everything and figure everything else out. Is there a Really a lot going on. I want to play Kingdom Come, but yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Yeah, we have I built a whole calendar system for basically just for like this campaign. I'm pretty proud with it. Pretty proud with what I kind of how to figure out everything. And basically it's just like a big old spreadsheet. It's not like anything like very complicated. It's just like, oh, you know, which day, you know, do like a note for each thing, what happened that day, stuff like that. And yeah, it's kind of just like keep track of like what the days are and to, you know, figure out like, you know, each day has like a different weather, you know, different things happen on each day. And that's kind of what we do for the weather system, at least. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I'm a tiny bit hungry. I'm a little bit hungry. I'm gonna have to eat again. It's the little details that make D&D fun. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Yeah, it's for this campaign, I pretty much have like I have 4 maps. But I probably need a 5th one pretty soon for there's like a Skyberg area that the party just found out that, well, I guess like not just found out, but it's kind of been there, but I haven't been trying to introduce it until like, you know, later. And basically like the Skybergs are kind of just like magical floating icebergs that are just, you know, floating around the island. And then sometimes they like crash into each other or, you know, do stuff like that. But we have like a whole map for the rail system of like the mine carts. We have a map for the mainland, and then we have a map for the Underdark. And then there is then there's like the minor maps for like each of the cities, but the important ones at least. Yeah. Yep. That's kind of what's going on. You play D&D often, Mr. Reaver? Or Miss, you know. Bringing the world alive, it's not too easy to do. Yeah, I mean, yes and no. Yeah, like it's time consuming, if anything. I think anyone can, or like, you know, I think generally anyone can do it if they really like the aspect of like world building or in that it's like sort of thing. And maybe like I know some people probably just like wouldn't ever bother to do it because it takes time. Yeah. It does take time. Nope, but planning on it with some friends and eventually online. Nice, nice. Been years since I played or DM'd. Mm-hmm. No, I understand that, man. Or do I understand? Do I understand? I have never played a D&D game and yeah, I think I've pretty much been running D&D for 6 years now. 5 years? I think almost like 5 years, and then last year I joined a campaign. But before that, I've never played like D&D for I think almost like 2 years before that. Or 3. I don't know. It feels like it's been a pretty long time. But the year before that, I played in a Starfinder game. I thought that was a lot of fun. I really like Starfinder. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I like Starfinder. I kind of would want to start a Starfinder campaign. That kind of works kind of like the same thing as My World, where you could just explore Starfinder, go on, you know, space adventures. Fun fact about the campaign I was running. Watching the pros so I can know what I'm doing. It's why I'm here. Oh, hell yeah, man. I'm glad you think I'm probably a pro. What is the fun fact, Fluffy? Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know if I like consider myself a pro. I don't know. I know I make mistakes, and then like I try to be fair, you know. Especially in like 3.5, and then you know like there's so many options. I want everyone to you know play what they want. That's what at least how I that's how I look at it. Dropping hints about ancient civilization during the colonization age. Eventually, he was going to lead the party, finding a spaceship, and then they would either unlock the secrets or get locked in this ship forever. Oh, damn. Yeah, that would have been pretty cool. Too bad you're in the forever game designer mode. You know? Being locked inside of your chamber of game design. Faceless thing that could float. You all thought was a native to that planet. They lost them, were all sealed when extinct. Oh shit. Damn. It's been a long time since we played. Been a long time. Other than a tavern, have you ever thought of a unique way to start a D&D campaign? I'm working on that right now. I know a couple ways. You know, there's the classic start in a dungeon, or like, you know, like your prisoners, you know, classic Skyrim. Feel like oh, what's that big meme with the when you first start Skyrim 5 or Elder Scrolls 5? It's like, hey, you're awake. Let's see. Mine involved spiders. Oh, hell yeah. The campaign was starting to move in that direction and was going to focus on the plot thread, why the human civilization in the West suddenly stops and colonizers over there. Oh, yeah, yeah. I do remember something like that. Stop working and start running D&D. Become a millionaire doing D&D campaigns. Yep. So all right, a couple ways. So my first campaign it's basically like the start of, you know, you get hired from like a kingdom to do something. And that something can be like, you know, go on a quest. And it's basically, you know, this was like 5 to 6 years ago almost when we first did that campaign. And basically everyone can have like a different backstory, you know, but you go around to each player, and you're approached by someone. You're probably doing something. Maybe you're in jail. Maybe you're out in the woods. You know, maybe you live by yourself. But eventually, all the players are gathered by this kingdom, or, you know, maybe it's a king, queen. It could be someone. It could be a shop owner. But you're all gathered by someone, and and I think that's a cool way to do like a very specific way instead of, oh, you all are in a tavern. Started my current campaign with the party just happening to all be on the same flight. That was then shot down. Their first challenge was to survive the crash. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's a good one too. Let's see. My second campaign. Let's see. How did they all get together? So, all right. So my second campaign was a group that met in a town, and it was currently being raided, and the people who were in that town at the time rose up to, you know, defend the citizens and figure out what was going on. And them as a group, you know, decided to, hey, let's figure this out. Let's figure out why all this is happening. Yeah. Let's see. Fluffy. I think when we stopped, the party was going to head to the village of Mir in Baldwin to confront Landis. Party freed Skyus the Veneer. It was the last major adventure we did. That was the thing that was transforming constantly as different entities. Oh yeah, and could possess people. Let's see. My third campaign. What did I do for third campaign? That would have been... What did I even do? It's been so long. Remember your old character, the old guy? Found an ancient ruin that was going to be another major adventure. Oh. Let's see. The party could have freed that entity to devise the veneer. The party did this. Had 2 world alternate events. Oh, hell yeah. Also, like the basic setup for a campaign that takes place entirely within a tavern. There'd be lots of time shenanigans involved, and the whole goal of the campaign is to just leave the tavern. You can't get out. The adventure is the tavern. I had this like one idea that might be a future, I don't know, major future. Like, I don't know. I don't even know when I would. I have a lot of campaign ideas that is like so far. I don't even like know when I would do them. Like, there's this like one idea I had where basically the party plays all small characters, like tiny, like mouse like, and anything like, you know, medium sized, that's like giants compared to like the you know, your mouse like race, or um you could be like like a tiny ant, or I don't know. um and I thought that could be kind of neat. So like it's like I don't even know like what it would be about, but like it would be like a whole adventure about small people taking on the big world, you know? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Um yeah, to the time shenanigans. Yeah, interesting idea. Yeah, it is. Uh the War of Souls, or the War in Heaven. The former, it was set up where necromancy returns to the world with an army of undead. And the Veneer walking from the ocean to the coast. The latter is 2 all-powerful Veneer battle each other, and the Veneer were the ancient natives that were driven to extinction, with their last-ditch effort to survival being the creation of Skyus and Tyvis, the entities of pure energy from stealing souls of the living. Yeah, too bad you're not going to start that up again, huh? Now I know. I know the future. My future sight. It's been activated. What's another thing? So like on the channel, I've only like really explored 3 continents of my world. And like this is like the first time for this one, and then we did like 1 or 2 episodes for another continent, but we were doing everything in IRL. So we kind of I didn't really set it up every time, and it kind of just like became an offline game. But yeah, we have I have like a bunch of other places that exist that, you know, I would like to run campaigns in, or, you know, there's like ideas like what to do. Um, apart from D&D, I want to take time to learn the Japanese games, the Japanese table RPGs, which I actually have to, you know, learn Japanese and, or, you know, translate something and learn them. I've been really meaning to do that. I've just been lazy. I want to run a Sword World campaign. I think that would be fun. And then maybe even like an Elden Ring campaign. That'd be kind of cool. Also, a lesson within D&D can be done with being that small, like seeing things closer than just the outside. To really understand something or something I don't see enough of in D&D story. Wait. Oh, if the War of Souls event happened, the campaign basically turns into run the fuck away as the swarm devours everything and you have to find allies to fight back. Oh. Gotcha. Let's see, a lesson or lesson, a theme or lesson throughout it. Time to learn Japanese. Yeah, dude, legit. Yeah, honestly, gotta learn Japanese, man. I feel like I did like, you know, okay, learn a little bit of Japanese at like one point, and then I fell off. Mm. I learned the first few alphabets and then fell off. definitely have to say consistent when learning. Yeah. I agree with that, man. I agree with that. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Also, curious about what inspired your VTuber model. I'm always curious, if that's just something you thought of or has some meaning or importance to it. I just like wizards and magic. That's basically most of it. Uh, the costume itself, I kind of just like what my clothes are based off of. Mostly, I just found like cool shit online. Cool things like uh just search up like magician or stuff like that. That's what I mean. That's kind of like what it's based off of. I wouldn't say it's probably like a mix and mash of like different artists and different um characters. Yeah. It's not. I don't think it's like one specific. Because I when I approached my artist about making it, I gave them a whole bunch of pictures. I was like, "Yo, I like this and this and this," and mash it all together. That's basically how that happened. I see Doctor Strange, Wizard Mage, and Constantine in your model. Oh, really? I could probably see Doctor Strange a tiny bit. I don't really know much about Constantine though. Yeah, no, I have no idea what Constantine is about. Oh, he's a demon hunter. Oh, it's part of the DC universe? Oh. Oh, it's played by, at least in this one, and he's played by Keanu Reeves. Keanu. Keanu. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, I've never seen this one. I guess like the Constantine vibe is like the my shirt and everything. See, like for me, I have it's more like multiple pieces. So I could take off my cape, then I have a jacket, and the jacket comes off. I have a vest and shirt. But worry not. Nothing else comes off. I'm tired. I'm gonna probably raid out to someone. If you guys are on the Twitch, if you guys are on YouTube, make sure to give this, video a like, subscribe. And if you guys liked Dungeons and Dragons, we'll be back next week with more. But yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. Until next time. We will raid into someone. That someone being, I don't know, not too sure yet. Yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you. Oh my god, I just wanted to look at Twitch. All right, who is streaming? Let's see. Could probably raid her. All right, we're gonna raid into Genmu. I think. Where's my? All right, boys. They are playing Master Duel. Got some Yu-Gi-Ohs. So we'll say hi to her. Yeah. We'll see you guys around. Thank you for watching, and take it easy. All right. Bye-bye, matane.